There we go. Also no longer lagging. Thanks! Boom. Let's get this. Time to play with psionics! Okay. So, should have everything. Yep, Shadows of the Shroud. Because I did get the DLC, so I basically already have the entire season. So everything in the new season looks really, really cool. There we go. All right, we have audio. Stellaris is back. Yes. And when we're going with psionics, I want to go back to my main favorite empire. So let's see what changes we could make to this empire in order for it to do what I want. So what does this empire do? Well, I use the Fox people portrait because this is before we had like actual rock people. And I love this portrait. So, not gonna lie, this empire I'm about to play is not gonna be super great. But if we look at all the portraits, we should have some new psionic ones. And look at that. Oh, mammalians. Okay, yeah, that looks really cool. But we're gonna go straight back to my Fox people. Let me choose him. So right now, I will want to schedule some multiplayer Stellaris in the nearby future, but for now, we're going to be taking our time to delve into the new one. Now, I'm not in this one going to be using Shroud Forged, Mind Wardens, or Endbringers. We'll have to do that with a different empire. So, but there are new psionic origins that allow you to really focus on having a psionic gameplay. Sorry, I'm partially distracted. Multiplayer win. I'll have to ping on when a good time is going to be. It's just, I don't know when I'm going to be the most free. Because I also know I'm about to be taking a week because I have to go on a business trip. I mean, choose an empire for you. I mean, choose an empire for you to play. I mean, I could, but I really want to at least play with this one. We're spiritualists, so it's easier for us to do the psionic stuff. Pacifist, like the empire size from Pops and stability improvement. But we're also authoritarian because we have an empirical, style. But it also allows us to have some control over an empire. The main one that I really like, I just think it's really, really cool, is to have nobles. But let's see if we got a new civic that would match what I am wanting to do with this empire. Now, what are we trying to do? Species! Let's just skip to that. So we have our traits. Right now, they're organic. That's fine. Organic is required. Food upkeep per 100 is +1. Sure. They're sociologists to help them become psionic. They're talented. That's kind of a thing that's there. They're adaptive in order to be able to go onto different worlds. But they are weak and they're deviant. So nothing like super psionic calling out there. Do we have any new traits? I don't think so. I don't think we have any, like, cool new traits. No crystallization. We're not egg laying. We're not supposed to be warmongering. We're not going to be incubators. Indigenous, no. Intelligent, Rapid breeders, Seasonal dormancy. employed pop upkeep is reduced. Ooh, I really want to keep adaptive. This Empire needs this one to be adaptive. Now I said I'm newish too. I've played much. Haven't played much. The update is rough. Yeah. Genetic memory. Interesting. Passing down knowledge, learning. For one, I don't think this is new. This one's probably been around for a while. Habitability from colony age plus 0.5 per year, max 25%. Interesting. Inorganic breath. Yeah, that's fine. Newly grown props tend to spend first after being grown as pre-sentient. Interesting. Oh, that is cool. Oh, that's really, really cool. Unruly. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep everything the way that is. So the traits that I have right now is going to be just fine. Name list and names, it's all going to be fine. These are the Phyrexians, a fox-like race with psionic potential. The story of this one is they actually used to be warlike. So, but there was a more fragile one that ended up coming to be, and at first she got outcast. This one got outcast, and eventually she was able to tap into some weird power and seemed to be gifted from, and just a way, like, you know, some form of god above or whatever, but suddenly had this extra power that ended up the entire population basically bowed down to and revered until she died essentially of old age, where upon her death there was a massive ceremony in order to go, you know, the queen is dead, that united our people and started a new way of life. We will be there forever in her memory. And then her body in a pillar of light was raised into the heavens, where she joined the sun, or at least as the story of it goes. It's between all empires play-wise. I mean, all of them play differently. You can do an empire with like a story sort of perspective, but what ended up really happening is there was a little bit of tampering with this species from an external force. Now, what that external force was, we don't fully know. Andrew, how goes it? Let's see. This game's customizable. But you can also have more like a role-playing kind of perspective whenever you're playing a certain empire, or you could go fully min-max for the win. But that being lifted in a beam of light was some other empire out there pulling a little prank and basically beamed her up into the sky. So, you know, they pranked an entire species and changed the entire way of life for them for forever. So even they, instead of going, oh, she's now gone, no, instead of just being buried to decompose in like a tomb and whatever, no, she was brought to the sky. So everybody changed their way of life to basically follow this one Phyrexian's philosophy, which is instead of being warlike and you know, it's all about the might of one. It's more of be peaceful, but that ended up making this species weaker as a whole. However, there is another thing that was slowly learned throughout time. Is there is a second thing that they were able to tap into, and then they were able to start forming these rocks and have these rocks do their bidding through their mind. And that is where we have this critic species of the Crystalros. The Crystals. You know, I'm not great with names, so bear with me. But basically, living Earth. The traits of these, they are serviles, so they live to serve. They really don't have free will. This is your own species. No, this is my own. I made this one. They have crystalline skin. So the more of these pops there are, they just shed rare crystals. And this is an actual, like, in-game mechanic. Crystallization. the more of them there are, the faster that they're going to grow on the planet. So this is essentially wanting a lot of crystals to be growing on said planet. You know, me, I love... For those of you who've been around my channel for a while, you know I love my crystal stuff. And you know what? Let's see if we can figure out better negative traits. Sedentary, so the resettlement is... They don't move around a lot. But I don't think they're unruly. What negative traits would be more appropriate? Brittle. They're not going to be weak. They're intended to be their strong thing. Let's ask the true... Skip... are most empires furries though? No. I would not... I would say no. I definitely would say no on that. It depends on your definition, because aliens... I guess it would determine on what you would be calling that. But no, that's definitely not. There's, yeah, massive variety. If we go to the portraits, we got... Yeah, we're just going to go back. Create new. Species and portrait. So you have humanoids. You have a whole bunch of humans. You got dwarves. You got, like, halfling-like things. You've got whatever the heck this is. You got a more psionic kind of thing, like some true alien kind of thing. You've got machines. You could be playing as a literal machine empire. A psionic machine. A cube. Mosquito-esque kind of machine. You could be playing as a mammal. So we got, like, a cat-like thing. A different cat-like thing. We've got whatever the heck this is. Some cool raptor thing. Some, like, little weird anteater thing. Some oxen thing, fox, otter. We got a tusk boar. We got reptilian, so you could be turtle. You could be this cute little thing. You could be a dragon. Avians, you like birds? How about birds with billions of eyes, like a peacock or an owl? I hear it's quite a hoot. Anthropods, you could be this insect-like thing, like caterpillar, butterfly. You could be a rainbow shrimp thing. You could be a mosquito, but actually not a machine this time. Molluscoid, you could literally be a snail. A fungoid, you know what? We like plants. How about a shroom? Or a different kind of shroom? Plantoids? You could be like a human with a burb. Or a Venus flytarp. Or lettuce leaves. Or... this guy! Lithoid, you could be a rock, like this thing. Or this rock. Or this Hydra rock. Or you could be zombies. Look at this. Where is he? My name is Jeff. We got this thing. What else? We got this thing that's in a tub. Aquatic, you like fish? Well, how about... fish. Baby Yoda. You could be lettuce leaves. Fish. You could be jellyfish. You could be cooler jellyfish. You could be dolphin. Psionic fish. Toxoid? Oh, you like pollution? Well, how about a guy that literally is in a hazmat suit? Or this thing. Wait, which one's the which one? Hold on. Where is he? Oh, yeah, there's that. One of these guys is like farts out a whole bunch of stuff. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, this guy literally has just living based off of toxic fumes. Or cybernetic. These are like half human, half biogenesis, psionic. So yeah, we got a whole bunch of cool stuff. You got an eyeball. So no, it's not all animals. It's not all furries. No. So you went out of your way to play a furry empire. Very sus. You can say that. Put whatever you want. I've got other empires I've made. I've got jellyfish. I've got a plant. I've got a corporate empire. What did I want this one to be? The Unga Bunga Empire. Right. These guys steal technology. I've got a rock empire. You can say whatever the heck you want. I'm playing my Empire that I like. But this one specifically, story-wise, has psionic potential, and I want to play with the new psionic mechanics, so we're going to be updating this Empire to fit it. But essentially, this Empire controls crystals with their minds, or at least so they think. Essentially, there is living rocks there, but I need to figure out a good thing to replace Unruly with. -2. Entertainers. The physical appearance and customs of the species are considered offensive to most others, and few appreciate them as neighbors. They would be terrible as elite jobs, entertainers, buyer trophies, or maintenance drones. Would these guys even be doing these jobs? Oh well, I think Brittle would technically be more appropriate, but... I think this is going to be fine just as it is. But it's actually these crystals are the ones that are emitting this psionic potential that is affecting the Phoenician species. Could you be a blue angel, though? I don't think so. I don't think there's really a good portrait for a blue angel. I mean, there's this guy. Will you play hardcore? I mean, in a way, you could say hardcore. I'm going to play Iron Man, where there's no going back. Whatever decisions I make, it's just going to auto-save everything. I'm probably going to lose, but I'm going to tailor the settings so that way I get to experience more of the game and have fun. Because whenever I do play it to where it's supposed to get as hard as possible near the end, I just hit a wall, and not going to lie, it's frustrating for me, because... once I hit that wall, I feel like nothing happens, and I can't do anything, so I'd rather have the game slightly easier and have fun with it. Because this game constantly is changing, and I'm having troubles keeping up with it. Because this one also is very complicated. I will do my best to explain as much as possible. Feel free to ask questions as we go through, but the biggest thing I'm going to be trying to do is modify these civics, most notably the Ascensionists. I don't think I really need this trait, so I want to look to find one of the new traits. With deep respect for Fortune's nature, the species goes greatly to uncover the inner workings of environmental phenomena set across the stars. They take with them a particular interest in astronomy, astrometeorology. Central to their ambitions are the most fantastic and potentially destructive of all astronomical events, the cosmic storms themselves. Oh no, that's not something I care about. Chosen! Alright, what's this one? Warning! Blocks all ascension paths except for psionic ascension. That's okay because this Empire is intended to go with the psionic ascension. Starts the game in contact with a Shroud patron. Additional starting technologies. I think if I hold Alt, I can mouse over. Yeah. Success chance when delving plus 10%. Unlocks features psionic auras. Interesting. Psionic aura intensity gain plus 10 and gain unity scaling with attunement of the Shroud. I don't think... the civic cannot be manually added or removed later. Let's see what other new death cult. Chosen elect, since one of my names is the Chosen One, Anakin Skywalker. What is Iron Man mode? Basically, Iron Man is the game saves extremely frequently. You can't go backwards, essentially. So that's the closest I'm getting to hardcore, but that's how we're going to play anyways. Because if I want achievements, you have to play on Iron Man anyways. I've still got 3 other traits to find. Dimensional Worship, is this one of those? This society believes that a divine existence lies beyond the folds in space and time. Ooh, that sounds appropriate for my story. Systems where instabilities are highest hold a sacred meaning to them as sites of both pilgrimage and research. Available star-based buildings, dimensional shrine. Ooh. Outside the known universe, there are pathways that lead to other worlds and places where those connections are subtly made. This is where we build the holiest of our temples. This is where I can produce more unity. I mean... Monthly astral threads plus 25%. Chance for rare technology research options. That's good. Chance for astral threads in controlled system. Yo... Not gonna lie, that's more appropriate for Dimensional Covenant is my current title. Right, your Empire title changes. I'm trying to catch up with chat just in case someone has said something and I have missed it. We've no shame and easy. I don't remember. This is a game that's intended to have fun, and there's a playthrough I have on YouTube where I tried to be as storytelling as possible, but what ended up happening for, like, not gonna lie, maybe, like, 50 of the episodes, it was just me just bashing my head into a wall, and guess what? Nothing happened. Not exciting storytelling at all. It's not exciting for you guys to watch. It's not exciting for me to say. Like, I want an obstacle that's tricky for me to overcome, but when I put the game to be on the hardest of the hardest difficulty, what ends up happening is I just hit a wall that I can't overcome. You're a good storyteller, though. I try. Eager Explorers. See, I find Eager Explorers fun. That's not what this Empire's going to be doing. Entropy Drinkers. This is one of the other ones. Warning. Blocks all ascension paths except for psionic ascension. That is fine. The society drains valuable metabolism from idle population via parasitic... Nah, that's not us. But what does this do? Enables the following edicts. Energy drain. Leaders will never die of old age, but path growth speed is minus 40%. What? The population is required to have essence harvesting implants installed and inspection on a regular basis. They must be capable of being activated at a moment's notice. The population are batteries for the leaders? What? Sanguine Council. You could make a vampire council, essentially. Oh, that is hilarious. That is amazing. That is essentially what I understand with that. That is sick. That's amazing. That's why you choose the difficulty one level lower than max, right? I actually usually make it to where it scales to be the hardest difficulty later, because I feel that it's okay at the start, but I'm going to be setting it at a difficulty and not have it on scaling. I will show you guys the world settings I will be playing on, so that way, if y'all want to play your own game on similar settings, feel free to do so. Does that mean we should consider Stellaris streams chapters? Possibly. Experimental sentencing. No, not test subjects. We're not all about that. Galactic curators? No. Genetic identification? No. Heroic past? No. Hyperspace specialty? No. Imperial cult! Home Ruler's planet has additional priests. Mutagenic spalls. Natural design. Cool. Secret societies. A cabal of elites and secretive figures weave complicated political threads behind the scenes of this society, entwining internal affairs with those of other worlds. Clandestine factions will emerge after contacting other empires. Starts with the ability to conduct proxy wars. This is one of the new ones! Proxy wars, right! Proxy wars can be initiated through diplomacy. To start a proxy war, you must have sufficient trust or infiltration. It would be cool to have some sort of empirical empire with proxy wars. This is actually a feature that's been requested for a long time. But this is not what we're going to be doing. Starts in first contact with 2 neighboring empires. The idea is you're supposed to cause these 2 neighboring empires to immediately go with war with each other, which you will then reap all the benefits. Selective kinship, no. Storm devotion, no. Superstitious beliefs. The society claims to have discovered a ritualistic mechanism to predict the future, leveraging a pattern recognition and cyclical anomaly analysis. Proper ceremonies must be performed before every major decision. Yeah, I think this is more of an empire that's supposed to enables galactic dowsing. That's cool. Supposed to have bureaucrats. And then you can have cycles. See, that's really cool, but that's not what we're about. And then everything else I am locked out of. Alrighty, so we have decided to pass away. We are no longer going to be using... Which one was it? The Ascensionists. It was okay, but what we are now going to be having is... dimensional worship. Because as I was mentioning with the story of the people just altered their way of life because of this event where their ruler that united essentially all the tribes in this more tribal stage was going to be buried in a tomb essentially to be immortalized. But during the ceremony, she got lifted up in a pillar of light. And thus, from that point onwards, the stories were passed down and everybody decided we have to join her in the stars. And that's why her name is going to be... her name was Blestalia. And so that's the sun's name. And from that point onwards, they leave to join her in the stars. And at this point, that's when they realize that, okay, it's a big giant burning mass. But there's still so much potential because what caused that? You know, they're never gonna... Maybe some will speculate and have tinfoil hats, conspiracy theories of, oh, well, what if it was just an alien species just playing a joke on us? All right, stone them. Change the name to Amro, I demand. We could definitely... You know what? I'm gonna make you one of our leaders, though. I could definitely do that. The city, it's gonna be the crystal stuff, because a whole bunch of crystal stuff, and... Yeah, we'll do that. I like that. Perfect. That's gonna be the room. Empire voice. I think we still use pacifist, but let's listen to the new voices. So give me a moment. Wilderness.
The roots accept you.
Oh wait, no, that's a different one. All right, what about psionic?
The mind's eye sees the colors this galaxy cannot reflect. Shadows that most cannot see sing songs that most cannot hear. Shadows that most... When the Shroud calls, we answer.
That's pretty cool. We're gonna stick with We're gonna stick with pacifist. I like my flag colors and all that. Ship sets! I'm sticking with the lithoids, so I'm gonna be sticking with a rock kind of set. My goal is to have space rocks be part of my army as well, and we're gonna be using cruisers for a whole bunch of little ships, as well as battleships, so they use these rocks for pretty much everything. There's the Titan. So we're gonna have some cool ships, but there are 2 new ones that are also available, the psionic ships. So got the Corvette. Ooh, really sleek in this design. The frigates, that looks cool. These destroyers, I love the sleek design of this new construction ship. Yeah, really looks cool. Science ship, yeah, I like it. The Citadel, Colossus, the Juggernauts. Right, and then the Mind Wardens. Wow, they almost they're hard to see. It's almost like oh, what are those stealth pilots? Like a stealth jet or whatever? This could be a really cool cloaking empire thing to play with. And make an empire that focuses on cloaking. Actually, I mean, we are going to be playing with some cloaking. So, yeah. But we're going to go ahead and stick with my rocks. I like my lithoids. Die! Alright. Ruler appearance. This is the one I'm going with. It's just going to be using my name. Just told me as the ruler. Hey, it's me! Cool. Ruler traits. Eye for talent. Nothing really amazing to be doing there. Alrighty. But we did, if we go back, pretty much everything's the same. All the traits are going to be the same throughout. But we now are using, so this is Shards of the Crystal Empire. We are on Tundra Worlds. Aristocratic elites. So we're going to have nobles, and there's going to be a hierarchy, dimensional worship. So we have a more mystical empire. Let's see, hold on, I'm catching up, Amro. Give me a moment. Go, make me the star. That's the first one that looks, great. I haven't forgotten, I still want that star named after me. I mean, I can change it in game, but it's the lore. I've been using this empire since I first started playing, Stellaris. Back in 1.0, when, tiles were set. Alright. What are we going to be playing? We're going to be playing on Commodore difficulty, so it's not too difficult. It's not too difficult, but it's also not too easy. So if you at least know what you're doing as Stellaris, but you're not always min-maxing as hard as you possibly can go, Commodore is a good, fair difficulty to be playing on. I hate my PC, so we're playing on huge with 1,000 stars. Elliptical, I feel like it's a little more interesting. There are a lot of different galaxy styles that are out there, but I personally enjoy elliptical the most. Hyperlane density, for the most part, we're just keeping everything pretty much the same. What I am also doing, AI Empires, we have this on max, but I do have it randomized, so we could have, like, not too many, or we could have a whole bunch. I like to just keep that as a mystery for me. Advanced AI starts, I don't want too many. Again, I want to be able to do something at the start of the game, and then Fallen Empires, all of them, but a random amount. Advanced settings, in case y'all are worried about that. Crisis type. We're going to stick with random, but I am having the crisis strength on 2x. Scaling difficulty for the late game. I'm going to go and just turn that off. I'm done with scaling difficulty. It's, in theory, I should be able to, but eventually I just hit that wall of nothing happens if I have scaling difficulty on. And until I play this game again for another, like, 400 hours straight and get back to the same level of expertise I was previously on, scaling difficulty doesn't do anything for me. AI aggressiveness, we're going to set to high. Listicle row ceiling. Pretty much everything, for the most part, is unchecked. Empire placement is in clusters. With advanced neighbors, I have it disabled, so that way we could do whatever. Precursors, a minimum of 4 is recommended. I could try to tailor it to be something that I would want. I'm just going to keep it fully random. I am, however, increasing how quickly the mid-year starts to 50. End game starts at 2300, and victory year is at 2400. So it's going to be a 200-year game. We're probably not going to get to the victory year. We'll see. Marauder Empire, and then pretty much everything else is unchanged. Marauder Empires, fully random 1 to 3. Caravaneers, I have them enabled, but maybe I'll disable them at some point. Everything else is just untouched, for the most part. Let's play. Let AI aggressiveness normal. When AI aggressiveness is normal, nothing happens. I'm the one that has to do everything, so I set AI aggressiveness to high. Also, the audio is very quiet, even on my end. So I'll be fixing that in a moment. This Ahmad being Ahmad, so congrats. Shards of the Crystal Empire, a dimensional covenant. We are authoritarian, pacifist, and spiritual, with the civics of aristocratic elite and dimensional worship. We live on a tundra planet and have the syncretic evolution beginning. In the eons since the first primitive Phoenician communities took shape on the windy plains of Kalistar, our civilization has spread and prospered. Now, after the discovery of the Hyperlane Network, the finest minds of the Shards of the Crystal Empire have finished development of the first hyperdrives. The stars themselves are finally within our grasp. Alrighty, so before we play the game, oh my gosh, I also gotta get myself used to the controls again. WASD, E to go in and out of Galaxy! Alright. We already have so much. So here's our galaxy, and we are so tiny. Such a small speck in comparison to the rest of the stars. Our beginning economy it's alright. We are a little bit low on minerals, so we will have to be improving that. And the first thing I will be doing is going back in, selecting our construction ship, and building a mining station. Out in space, we need minerals. Science ship. We have 2 planets here. Remember, we are looking for tundra worlds. And we've got a whole bunch of extra worlds here, which is really good. But this tundra world is going to be better, so we're going to focus on that. So we're going to survey this system. But I can queue up action. So we're going to go ahead and hold shift and then right click, so that way it automatically does all of that for us. Oh, I did promise. Let's go to... We got people in chat. All right, leaders. We currently have... Amro, do you want to be a pre-existing leader that already exists, or do you want to be hired and have a little bit more control over which one? Because right now we have the Prime Oracle, our ruler. That is going to be myself. But I already have the head of research, the Ministry of Defense, and the Minister of the State. Should leader or rule again. Yeah, but I feel like I should give Amro first dibs when it comes to names. So I can rename any of these after you. Or, because I don't understand the difference. The head of research is a roamer. Like, these guys already have levels and traits. So, a micromanager. Genea Valizium, a politician, but is also an engineer. I understand the difference. It's mostly when it comes to trying to get new rulers. Because if I want to recruit somebody else, like I can get this adaptable enlister, who's also excessive. Or I can get this one who rules with an iron fist. Name one immortal after me. It's going to be... We're not going to have anybody immortal, unfortunately. I will try my best to keep my people alive, but people are going to die of old age. We have officials. These guys are good at ruling over planets. We have commanders. They help improve the effectiveness of your fleets. And scientists explore and are able to discover new things. So, do you want to rule over a planet, rule over a fleet, or rule over, or discover things on in space? Mean immortals, so name him immortal. I mean, we could try to find. I could try to find somebody that adaptable, engineer, politician. All right, so I have this politician here who's resilient, so I can get this one. Resilient. I want to be a commander that is constantly ahead in war. We can try that. Enlister. I mean, that's not really that great of a trait, especially with this excessive trait. Ship upkeep. My goodness. Engineer's good though. Council agenda speed also good. It's mortal in your reign, right? I mean, you did die eventually, Cholito, so. Leader experience gain. Let's see. You want to be a commander that is constantly ahead in war. I mean, we can go with this one. We're just going to rename this one. There we go. Alright, Commander. Live a long, very prosperous life. Shiver when they hear your name. Let's see. I still have... Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Where did my leaders go? Leaders! We're gonna go ahead and... Amro! You're a woman. My bad. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and name this one Horipoyo. Name him Immortal so he can die. Sure, I still want him to be named Immortal. So everyone will be remembering it. Yeah, I could do that. And Chilito. There we go. Yeah, we can just... Emerald Immortal? I can do that. Perfect. Alrighty, so we got pretty much everybody that's here. I will be getting more rulers, so if anybody wants to mention their name, I'm not going to just pull people who's not saying anything, but we could definitely get y'all in. Anybody who wants to be involved. Energy credits. So forgive me, I'm still getting used to the new planetary tab. Essentially, we have multiple districts, as well as cities and ways to specialize our entire planet. It's pretty stable at 71%, and we have 4.8 thousand people on this planet. Well, whatever Pops is. It's probably way more than 1,000. It's probably in the, millions. So, you know, take that what you will. I don't have enough in order to undo these slums, so I would need to do that. We have 300 elites. It gives us a lot of amenities, though. Are there any jobs that are doing... We have a lot of civilians, so I do need to build a new mine. So that's going to be a little while before we can do that. Let's look at technologies first. Don't know whether to be happy with name or sad because gender... I wouldn't fret too much about it. If it's a big deal breaker, we can get that fixed, but... Field modulation is pretty good. Blue lasers. Shoot, I completely forget how I would want to be doing this. Stellaris Tech Tree. So I'm pretty certain I would be... Physics. Just looking at physics research right now. Give me a brief moment. Because I want to see, I mean, blue lasers is good for the start, but... I think we eventually want to go into disruptors, so... If I'm remembering this correctly. Okay, so I do want to get blue lasers. Can you be a scientist? You absolutely can be a scientist, Andrew. I will be recruiting a new scientist soon. So, you'll be the first one we get to recruit. Naval capacity from soldiers. Do we even have soldiers? I'm assuming we have soldiers on our planet. Economy. Well, we got priests, we got artisans, metallurgists, we got enforcers, but we actually don't have soldiers. Okay, so... planetary unification? And then the last one... nanomechanics? Pretty certain nanomechanics is the way we definitely want to go here. Oh, it leads to nothing. It's just faster tech. Not gonna lie, we really need better minerals, so we have to go geothermal fracking. The tech tree in this game, by the way, is so complicated, so it's okay for because you can't find it in game. It is really, really deep. We're gonna go to the shipyard. This shipyard we need... I mean, we can modify this to be something else, such as... I guess we can keep it a solar panel network. We're going to go ahead and build a science ship. Empire focus. What are we going to be focusing on? Exploration is definitely the way to go. We need a higher scientist. Yeah, that's fine. That's going to be just fine. Imagining the skill tree of its path of exile. Somewhat, yeah. I always said I don't know how to deal with you. Alrighty. We also want to be sending our fleet out pretty much in the opposite direction just to see what else we could find. So we're going to send you out this way. And I'm not going to micromanage the fleet in 3 different directions. So what you could do right here is I could split all 3 of these ships in 3 different directions and then jump the AMRO between all 3 of these fleets and constantly pause the game and tell, okay, go to this fleet, tell this fleet to go here, and then teleport to this fleet, go to the... I could do that. I've done that before. You get minimal benefits. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. What else are we trying to focus on? I need minerals. We're going to add a monthly trade. Buy minerals. 30 ought to do. That's fine. Alright, add. But when it comes to this, sell. We're going to sell food. Sell pretty much all of our food. It's going to be fine. That's going to give us an additional 30. So we can buy 40 more. Alright, much better. We're going to start playing the game. Oh, hold on. Nope, we can't start playing the game yet. There's still more we got to do. Society management? Nope, not yet. Government. Factions. Policies and edicts. Here we are. We're going to be focusing on expansionist is good. War philosophy. Liberation wars is going to be just fine. Right now we'll stick with... I think for the most part everything's going to be fine. Research restrictions? No. Economic policy. Yeah, I need more alloys, so that's going to be fine. We're allowing slaves, it's okay. Refugees are also allowed. Alright, species. So, set species rights for the Phoenicians. Full citizenship. Living standards. Stratified economy. Basically, elites are happiest and those at the bottom are not. But we're not intended to be at the bottom. So that's perfectly fine. Full military service. Colonization rights is allowed. Okay, yeah. All that's great. What about for the crystals? Stratified economy. Yep. Military service, soldiers only. Can only produce armies. Species cannot produce any military leaders nor be used in armies. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know how he ended up being a potential leader, though. Okay. Playing. We have a new heir. We have an idle leader. Ooh. Drusus Vitruvius. My descendant is 2 years younger than me. Sure. Alright, speed up the game just a little bit. Nah, we're gonna stick on normal. Alright, science ship. Oh, also, let us improve that by... another 40. That's gonna be fine. We have a new science ship. And with that new science ship, we need a new ruler. We need more unity first, though. Luckily, our empire produces a lot of unity. So that's your nephew or something. Brother. Definitely brother. We're going with that. Dear Lord, our trade is Right! I completely forgot! Because it uses trade now instead. Okay, we're gonna sell a whole bunch of energy credits. I forgot that it uses trade now instead of energy credits, so... I mean, it makes perfect sense. 19... There, that'll be much better. We have a lot of civilians, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna build another mining district for now. Improve our middle income on our planet. A kid at 2 seems something Toby would do. No! No. We actually have enough unity, so we're gonna get our next scientist. Alrighty! Andrew! Are you still there? I gotta leave soon. I'm gonna join Steven in his Gaslands tabletop. Ooh, awesome. We have a Spark of Genius scientist, or we got an archaeologist rock. Prefer not to answer. No. I think we're gonna make Andrew a rock. Perfect.
Construction complete.
Yay, we completed a task. Hire a scientist. Get a permanent research option. Right. Did you make laws? He wanted to be named Slood? Alright, let's do that. It's Slood the Rock. The sentient scientist rock. Somehow. I want to buy... We're gonna sell... And then buy... And then I need this construction ship to go ahead and build that. Alright, did we fix our trade? We have not. So we're just going to reduce that by another 2. That'll be fine. Rocks. Yeah, I'm still here. Slewed the sentient scientist rock. This system with a neutron star. Hold on, so... Stellaris. Space crystals. Let's see. Crystalline. Because I want to... But you can find them in systems. Spaceborne aliens. So, because the whole purpose is I want to be able to attract... I forgot what star I need to focus on getting. Crystalline entities. Because I could definitely... Space fauna... Crystalline entities. That's how you get the crystal infused plating, which is perfectly fine. It's a permanent research option. Crystal instant home system is pulsar contains. So I think I need pulsars is what I'm looking for. So where's an actual pulsar? Pulsars look very similar to this star, but this one's a neutron star, which is not what I want. Where's a pulsar? That's unknown. That should be a pulsar down there, but let's see if we can find one a little closer. If not, I kind of want to beeline to there as much as possible, just so that way I can try to guarantee it for myself. So we're going to head this way, and we're going to have Slewed be surveying this system. And we want to get one more scientist. Please make a law prohibiting smiling. I don't think that's a thing I can actually do, but I'm not that much this empire's not intended to be that much of an iron fist to make people regret their living decisions. Alright, next science ship. Do we have anybody else in the chat? Or I'm gonna go ahead and just hire this one. And immediately have them start surveying the third and final system. Now, I can have more. It's just, if I have more, our scientists are going to cost more, and they're going to gain a lot less experience. And I want my scientists to gain experience, so I'm not going to be worrying too much about that. Now, the last thing I want to do is...
Construction complete.
663 fleet power. I don't remember fleets being that strong right from the gates. But okay then. Alright, build the last thing right over there, and then move to this system. The discovery of alien life. The ISS Municinus has made a startling find on Ditchrim 1. The planet is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we have encountered life forms that did not originate from Calistar. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believed we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on Ditchrim 1 are sapient, it is likely only a matter of time before we encounter beings that are. We may not be alone out there. So Ditchrim 1! We look at the management. No current population. It has fair tundra, fungal forests, ore-rich caverns, mineral fields, geothermal vents. There are a couple of things for us to be a little worried about with an active volcano and a massive glacier, but overall this planet is very much habitable. So what do we need to do in order to colonize this? We have to include this planet into our borders. And the last thing I also need to do is save up my minerals, or my alloys, so we can get this colony ship. We are going to continue to try to get as many minerals as possible, though. We're going to sell more energy. We're going to sell more food. And I am going to buy more minerals. So we can continue to improve our capital as much as possible. Plus, it allows us to expand everything quite reliably. Contact report. Simple forms of life. The Shards of the Crystal Empire is abuzz with news of the alien organisms discovered some time ago. Phyrexian theologians have been partaking in arcane rites since the first sign that divine providence extends outside of Calistar, attempting to find new answers. We are one with the cosmos. Research option gain. Automated colony ships. Ooh, that's cool. What's that do? Colony development speed. Okay. The existence of our life expands our understanding. To get the bioreactor, unlocks the building. Ooh. Or administrative AI. Our dominance must be asserted. I mean, that's research speed. That is... I mean, all of these are pretty good text to get. If I get we are one with the cosmos, we got a lot of planets. We could colonize these planets very quickly. I think we're going to start off with that one. That is currently most aligned with what we are trying to do. Hey, Savage Goat. Let's see. Makes you feel better. Baring one's teeth would be frowned upon if it's a sign of aggression, right? And in some places, smiling is a sign of aggression, so Toba should ban smiling. Why buy food when you could spend all that on military? The last of it sounds more ChatGPT. So what are we trying to do? I am currently paused. That's the nice thing about this game, is you can always pause and then just take a deep breath and do whatever the heck you need to do. What am I trying to do here? Oh, science, actually. While blue lasers are pretty good, we're going to change our research to the automated colony ships for much faster colony development speed, because we got a lot of planets that we can colonize. And normally we don't get to colonize as quickly, so maybe we could take advantage of this technology and get rapid expansion going. What we can actually do is we can transfer ships, just one of these. And we can put our cousin, Dresus Vitruvius, and send them in a different direction. So go here, then here, then here, just to try to find things a little bit faster. Contact reports. Enigmatic spacefarers. News of alien ships humming through as either the ether has reached Calistar, in many ways ending the first chapter of the Shards of the Crystal Empire's bid for a stellar empire. Within a year, it hasn't been a full year yet, and we found new alien life. I could say the exact same thing. We are one with the cosmos. The existence of life expands our understanding, or our dominance must be asserted. We're going to, again, go with we are one with the cosmos. Interesting. Let us send an envoy. Procula Sextilla. And with that, because we have a lot of Unity income, it is time for our first tradition. Now, this game used to start off with only 7, and now there's a lot. At some point, we are going to be going with psionics. But we got a whole bunch of other options that are still a possibility for us to go with. Subterfuge is not necessarily what we're going to be going with. At least not yet. Supremacy is always typically pretty good. Harmony's not too terrible. In this case, we could go with expansion for superior colonies, faster colony development, and be, you know, rapidly expand out that way. But I think I'd rather be sticking with discovery, because the whole purpose of what we're trying to do is discover the great unknown. We're not going to be going both expansion and discovery. There are a couple of other ones you could easily go as well. I'm pretty certain prosperity is a pretty, or statescraft is a good one for better leaders, but I'm going to go with discovery so we can learn the stars even faster.
Construction complete.
The Ute Empire. We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on one of the planets. Our scientists think they inhabited this region of stars roughly 6 million years ago, based on the age of the artifacts. The aliens called themselves the Ute and appear to have been very large and flat orthopod analogs. It seems a single individual could reach a length of nearly 100 meters as an adult, and it was apparently exceedingly rare for more than 2 or 3 Utes to travel abroad the same starship. Interesting. What does psionic mean exactly? Psionic, such as psychic. It is more like a psychic power. It is something that it can be controlled with the mind.
Engaging hostile.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run, 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 run. Ambro, get out!
Lost.
It is a very sad day. Oh, no! Ambro! Rest in peace, my buddy. You're dead. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Hey, we have an open council position. We need a new Ministry of Defense. I guess my cousin will do. Nobody shall last as long as... Headed out. Good luck. Hey, take care, Andrew. Rip the Immortal. Yeah, the Immortal has met their end. We have our construction ship here. We're going to build a starbase to expand to this bit here. How much do I need for another 100? 600 trade. Well, let's remove all of that, and we're in fact also going to sell 10. Alright, we're going to sell 10 monthly alloys. Or sell 10 minerals. Why do you do me like that? I just didn't try. Unfortunately, you found something very dangerous in space. We got very unlucky. Hydroponics farms. Ooh, interesting. Medical center. More pop growth speed. Sounds good to me. I mean, typically, going with a medical center for more pop growth speed doesn't do us too much good, but I will forever be remembered at least, right? Yeah, you'll be remembered. You shall be immortalized. We're going to go and build a medical center. I think I have space on these planets. Economy. Yeah, we still have a lot of civilians, so we got plenty of people that can... Because it creates how many jobs? The medical center? 200 jobs. We got so many civilians. And the crystals are also a ton of civilians. Oh, we actually have enough for the spiraling slums. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Much better. We'll be fine. Like Gulaman, the Emperor's best son. Who's Gulaman? Yeah, so this is a, it's not an AI empire that we're going to necessarily be fighting. We do want to be neighbors with them because we get free stuff from bordering them. But this is not like another player. It is a marauder. Warhammer 40k reference? Probably. We're also down to one ship. So, ooh, there's our second Tundra world. So this one is going to survey over to here. Need you to survey over here.
Construction complete.
Dang. That was almost good enough. I can sell... Dang. Need a little bit more. There we go. That is good. So, I can now colonize this planet. Of course, we're going to use Phoenician. Oh, and I can immediately tell it what I want it to be. Oh, this is so much nicer. It's supposed to be a generator district. It's going to be auto-designated for now. We don't have enough worlds to specialize any at the current moment. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and colonize this planet. And you know what? Amro, since in honor of your sacrifice, we're going to name our first colony after you. Amro... We'll go with Amrokin. Sounds cool. Name it Immortal. I can just name the planet Immortal. We'll rename it in a moment. We are lacking the minerals. 100 minerals, please. There. Go ahead and build that. When it colonizes it, we'll change the name. Uh-oh. That's not good. The Row aliens. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Aether system. For now, we have codenamed them the Row aliens, until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we must decipher it in order to establish communications. Well, we're gonna try. Figure that out, why don't we? Survey speed increase. Sounds good to me. When it goes to colonize the world, we'll change the... Unless it already changed it. It has not changed the world name yet. So when our colony ship goes to change it... Because if I try to change the name now, it's gonna... then revert back to the other name. So we have to wait until the colony ship gets there. Oh, I no longer need to be selling everything. So we can stop selling these, and we can buy a whole bunch of alloys again, or minerals again. Sounds good to me.
Anomaly discovered. Construction complete.
Excellent. Construction ship. Expand our reach to the stars above. Five. There we go. That'll be fine. Buy ourselves a whole bunch of alloys.
Council agenda ready.
Alrighty. Citizen Pop happiness. Much, much happier. But we're going to chart the unknown and explore everything much faster. That is our new direction we're going. If you're interested in the name of the person who killed me, it's a monocled man named Emon. He's actually a bunch of worms. Despicable. Are you trying to say that would we still love you if you were a worm? First contact. Event pending. Although their dwellings on habitat stations would suggest an advanced society, Envoy Priscilla Sextilla is unsure whether we are indeed dealing with an intelligent life form. They seemed unremittingly hostile, so much so that a stable society seems almost unthinkable. Even during our brief period of investigation, we have observed several displays of pure barbarism. They seem to have a language, but our linguists are still working on deciphering it, so we can make sense of their display. Disturbing. We must be watchful. It's probably the barbarians we ran into. We got so many planets. Oh, we need to press play to move forward. Command limit usage, 1 of 50. Wow, I can have so many ships on a single fleet now? That's gonna be so much nicer. Head of Research, Cholito has leveled up! Cholito! As the head of research, you currently are a roamer, so you explore things really fast. So you now have the option of roam and explore even faster. Meticulous, where greater anomaly discovery chance to make much more discoveries. That one's really cool. Or logistical understanding, which as a head of research, you would also give our empire reduced dockship upkeep, but also make armies cost less, which, I mean, if you want to go of a more militarist scientist route, this is the way to go. This would make everything you research even better, and this one makes you faster. I'll let you decide that. To go ahead and continue to click play. What's the point of being faster? There's nothing to go. Meticulous! There you go. Cholito is now also meticulous. Can you banish Cholito for just asking for science? Monthly price too high or too low? It's probably this one. Reduce the price of that. There we go. That way we can still get some more trade. Our first colony ship is getting closer to being made. The Row aliens. Sensors indicate a presence in the instance. Find out more. We're just gonna find out more. Nothing was actually learned on that. Alrighty. More unity leads to space. Database upleaks. We don't. Research station output increased by 20%. Increased by 20%. I mean, we're not using any of that yet, so we're going to go ahead and get the science division, and we can get another scientist. Sounds good to me. Where are you? Why are you not... Survey system, and then go this way, please. Excellent. Our first colony ship is out to colonize, but we can now have one more scientist, if I'm correct about this. All right, where's our leaders? Yeah, we can have one more scientist. So 2.5 years left before we can get another scientist, but we can at least build ourselves a new science vessel. So that way we can explore even faster. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Blocker removed.
Why do you never answer? Just for asking for... I mean, I'm trying my best. I never said he should just explore our options. We are going to sell less. We have even more population in our capital now. We got so much stability. My people are so happy. It's because of the medical center is making them happy. But it also improves everyone's production of resources. I think I'm just going to go Empire Capital with this here. I should be able to change it at any time. What else can I build here in the archives? Research labs. Sure. I mean, I kind of want more scientists, but I need a lot more minerals in order to do that. Maybe. Oh, you stopped moving forward. Where am I trying to go? I am trying to find a pulsar. I'm not really seeing a pulsar, though. I mean, there's like one all the way over there. Is there one closer? There's one down here. There. Hey, I leveled up. I don't need the extra stability. Council agenda speed is okay. Mineral from jobs is okay. We're just going to go more eye for talent so everybody in my empire levels up faster. If you were to be reborn as a tree, which tree would you be? I don't know. Which tree lives the longest?
System surveyed.
I would be a pando. I don't know which tree I would be. That is an interesting question. We need to survey these two planets.
System surveyed.
The first Phyrexian colony. Our colony ship has gently touched down on the wide, empty steppe of, we'll just say, Immortal. Nestling behind a large ridge, sheltering it from the cold winds. The ship has been converted into a reassembling ship shelter to serve as a headquarters, and its reactor core removed to act as the colony's temporary power source. Tents filled with construction materials, alongside prefab shelters, have sprung up around the ship's hull as colonists disembark, marking the first Phyrexian colony on an alien world. Our options are, our colony is... Ooh, we actually get options. Our colony is a testament to our higher purpose, gain a whole bunch of unity and spiritualist attraction. Our colony will thrive in peace and harmony. I don't necessarily need pacifist. Or our order and hierarchy will guide our colony. Ooh, science. I think, by lore, though, our colony will thrive in peace and harmony makes sense for, you know, the story I tell with this empire. So we need to fix the, name of this planet, 'cause you really wanted it as immortal. Alright, there we go. It's currently being developed. Pacifist promoted. Yeah. What do you mean on accident? I believe there was a tree in Africa that it got cut down on accident, though. Shame. Apparently a dude was doing some testing and things went horribly wrong. Continental world. Jeez, so many planets. So many worlds. I don't need to... Even though we've got a whole bunch of worlds, we don't need to be going with expansionist. I normally do, but I think that's one of my biggest flaws with my empires I make. Because then I've got 2, like, beginner game techs, and then the expansionist does nothing later. Hurry, boyo! You are currently principled to improve stability as the Minister of State. You can also then become spycraft for improved infiltration speed and reduced operation cost. That will be nice. Or righteous to reduce crime on any on the planets that you govern, which is right now our capital. More principle. Become a spy so we can spy on other empires or reduce crime. We have 0 crime right now. So, like, right now, this planet, the crime rate is 0%. It's literally negative... we're at negative 60. 5,000 years old. We're going to move that up there. That way, Hurry Puyo can choose how they wish to level up. Oops. We're going to go switch to that. Excellent. You seem like a sunflower guy? Maybe. Well, don't need stability or crime, so spying it is.
Construction complete.
Alrighty. We're gonna survey this system. We still need to wait another 2 years. Anomaly, system survey, construction complete. Horipoyo got the spycraft trait. Nice. We're going to expand our borders this way. The scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. I mean, the answer is still yes. We're gonna go and buy those 3. And I think for now we're just gonna build a mining district and we'll fix that later. That was last pet, right? I mean, because of the way our empire's set up, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about crime at all. We don't need to worry about crime specialization. Our people are gonna be very unified. Should I go ahead and just build another construction ship? Sure. We'll build another construction ship. We're gonna expand pretty quickly, but it's gonna be fine. As a pacifist, it's gonna be fine. It's fine.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
Well, I am getting asked what we're having for dinner. There we go. Who leveled up? Who leveled up? Shroud! Shroud is not here. I think because somehow the game accidentally gave us this crystal scientist, thematically, it makes the most sense for them to be an archaeologist. So, we're gonna level that up. More archaeology. we're gonna expand. I mean, those are not very habitable worlds for me. Go ahead and move here. We are not doing great on influence, so a second construction ship doesn't really do much. Hey, another level up on traditions. Recruitable leaders per class and leader experience gained, so our leaders level up even faster, which is great. Especially, it combines well with our talented trait. But does that mean I can get a new leader right out of the gates? Hold on, scientists? No, it does not mean. My bad, I thought that we could, you know, play with stuff, but I guess not. Don't mind me. What we are going to do, however, is get a tundra world. And this one is very much meant to be a mining world. So we're going to go ahead and colonize this. Do we want to... let's see. What do we want to name this world? We'll name this one after the crystals, just because of how much of a good mining world it's going to be. Yeah, because I don't think there's any features in particular that make this, like, a very special world. So we're just gonna go with Crystal. Prime. Why not? Crystallis? I could. Too late now. The cousin has leveled up. What are we gonna level him up with? Defense engineer, politician. I don't need more naval capacity. Council agenda speed is fine. We'll go with politician. Let's see. One of our other random scientists, who's currently a spark of genius. We're actually going to go ahead and level that up even further. And then if we go to our government, the head of research was Chelito, but Chelito's going to be a great roaming scientist, but Mimersa Nasida is going to be the better head of research thanks to the Spark of Genius. So Chelito's going to be one of our best explorers, though. Sorry, Chelito. But we got to still put the right people in the right places. Our trade is going to be fine. Oh, what are you stuck on? Survey this system. You have been usurped. Chelito got the money. All right. Chelito. Okay. I'm sorry. Just the okay from chat. I'm sorry, man. Oh, shoot. You're doing nothing. That is not going in the direction I want it to. Hopefully we can get there. But I don't think we're going to be able to get there unless we go this way.
Construction complete.
The Kappa aliens! Having decoded what counts as a language among them, Envoy Procula Sextilla has identified the Kappa aliens as a nomadic civilization known as the Rongo Braves. They occupy a number of large space stations in and around the Screeching Abyss, systems that house the bulk of their massive numbers in crowded and squalid conditions. Despite this, or perhaps because of it, they seem to have developed a strong martial culture. Life in the cold void has become second nature to them, and they are very adept at space warfare. There is no Lorongo central government to speak of. Instead, they are divided into several different factions that vie endlessly with one another for resources and respect. Given their large population and the shipbuilding capability of their stations, this constant infighting is the only thing keeping them from growing into a significant threat to galactic peace. Attempt to contact them.
An alien empire is
What do you want, foolish Dwemer? What happened to make your face look like that? Reactor accident? Vacuum explosion? Look at you. We are the Lorongo. We hunt Dwemer. We come to Lorongo Tuft. We make Dwemer stew. Not good for you, yes? Perhaps you know other Dwemers. Perhaps you want them to be Dwemer stew. This can be arranged. Lorongo not above fighting for Dwemers against other Dwemers. If price is right.
Alrighty. Well, the Screeching Abyss. Yeah, let's, No, you're not allowed to go in there.
Only thing worse than a Dwemer is a Dwemer! No! Do not ask what it is!
I can hire a leader. I can hire an admiral if the price is right, but we don't have any money. My goodness, be careful, Toby. Another demotion. Angelina might go to another empire to work with. Oh no. You like to explore the cosmos, right? So if we can build a station here, we can get random events because we're neighbors with them, which could be good for us. We do, though, need to stockpile some form of resource, though. Oh, res aliens! New aliens for us to explore. But I don't see them right now.
system server.
Yay! Ooh, terraforming candidate. This toxic world could be terraformed. Cool. And I got the bug where it's gonna always ping. That's annoying. Sorry about that. Hold on. Can I? I cannot. Oh, that's good. That's annoying. That bug still exists. I'm gonna go here and then here. Ooh, we also get alloys. Why can you communicate with all these species? You think some different language? No, we actually... So what I'm doing is I'm sending these envoys to learn to decipher their language. It took us about 3 whole years to figure out their language and to be able to decipher it, to have our computers be able to translate it for us. So it does take time. But however, these guys were quite simple to figure out their language. So... because they're simple people. What about rocks? What about the rocks? We're actually gonna go this way first. Ooh, astral threads? I need it. Monthly astral threads. What is this? All must be true. Requires a wormhole, astral scar, or astral rift, an L-gate, or L tunnel. Ooh, so I can produce... Yes. Yes. That's what we need. That way we get a whole bunch of unity through space! Where are you? What are you stuck on? You're stuck over there. Survey. You know what? We're going to survey this way first. Survey, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. We are needing more influence, though. How are you gonna... What about... How are you gonna decipher that? The clickety-clackities.
Construction.
Yay! Alrighty. We're gonna build the research first, and then that, and then I need you to go here, and then you... I think it's gonna be faster just to do that. 346 days. Yeah. It's just gonna be faster that way. You are still exploring this way. Well, we might be able to find a way to get to this one, but that's really far. So it's kind of ways away.
System surveyed.
Actually, how does the rocks even want? Do they eat food? They consume minerals. They don't eat food like we do. They consume minerals. So rocks eat rocks, essentially. We're gonna go this way first. Uh-oh. That is another empire. Alright, let's be fully honest. I don't need to expand this way first. We need to go here now. I still need more influence. We have discovered that the far-reaching signals originate from a simple spaceborne organism we are taking to calling void worms. It appears that the galaxy is riddled with these creatures. From the varying wavelengths of the signals, we have determined that the creatures develop through several stages of growth before reaching final maturity. Though they do not appear outwardly aggressive, lies. Their pattern of communication indicate coordination on a galactic scale. We're gonna say easy prey in this case for more damage to void worms.
An alien empire is reaching out to us.
Alright, and that lies. It's not an alien empire. Lies, lies, lies. Continent world. We have 400 minerals. What am I making? Consumer goods into Unity. I mean, I could produce farms. Can turn minerals into alloys. I mean, yes or no, but the biggest thing I'm still having to deal with turns consumer goods into trade, right? I mean, trade is not terrible no more. I've got so many unemployed people. Go ahead and get researcher labs. Improve research, I guess. Ran out of minerals. Whoops. Build mining station, and then I need you to start making your way over here. Because we need to race for at least this point. Right, build this starbase. Another tradition is available. Upkeep for researchers is reduced. Excellent. Why is their ship way prettier than yours? When was the last time you climbed something? So, I mean, yeah, their ships look really, really cool. Which... Oh! They're bio ships! Salorums. We haven't figured them out yet, but yeah, they look pretty cool. Oh wait, we could finally get a new scientist. Dear Lord. Oh, I need Unity, which I don't have. First contact event pending with the Res aliens. The inhabited world we have discovered in the Havenstar system. Oh, no. Clearly belongs to the so-called Res aliens. It is the system's third planet. A PCF star adjacent planet with many large surface elements. We know not what spiritual significance this system holds for these beings, but they seem to be part of an interstellar civilization. We should do what we can to decipher their language. Keep at it. I never got the question of how are we gonna approach alien species?
System survey.
System has been surveyed. Bio means living, right? Yeah. Living things in space.
Construction complete.
Right. Even less energy needs to be consumed. So that ship is a mega living thing? Yep! It's a big giant living thing in space. All of these are. Veiled tunnels. Ooh. Uh-oh. Something waits in the Blondie system. A veiled passage cut from the fabric of space-time. Its horizon rippling with psionic energy. Sensor data is erratic, and the crew of our science vessel reports strange disturbances. Wildly visceral dreamlike visions, a persistent sense of being watched. Fulfill hallucinations. Despite the frustrating lack of useful telemetry, it seems clear we have stumbled onto a tunnel through uncharted reaches. A dangerous path, yet the rewards may be great. On the tunnel's far side lies a distant corner of the galaxy. What lies behind the veil?
Planet colonized.
Yay! And then we colonized. What is this? And then a new thing for me to contact. What? Hold on. Oops. What have I done? I can't move? Alright. We're gonna exit menu. Too many things are going wrong. Alright, load game. Load latest save. Yeah, that's fine. Computer crash. I pushed some button. F10 definitely did something. Control F10. There we go. It was me pressing F10. Control F9. Not because of map size? No, it's not because of the map size. The game doesn't hate me that much yet. Oh, no! Look at that. Isn't space pretty? Nice. But that's good, because that's not another empire. So that is something we could easily deal with. So I need to win the race to this choke point, but I first need to, you know, race over here.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Fascinating. Fascinating. Interesting. Oh, we're already investigating too many things. Uh-oh. Those are void worms, but who else is here? The Tianki! Space cows! Moo. Alright. Immortal. We need to improve this planet as much as possible. Now, if anything, I would like Immortal to be focusing on generator districts. But let's go ahead and buy some minerals and get a medical center. So we're currently getting crystals. They'll be able to take care of those jobs for us. But economically, they're currently all focusing on being colonists. Yeah, we'll get that fixed. I want the medical facility also something that they get to focus on. Is Immortal the capital? No, Immortal is not the capital. Immortal is the name of the planet. It's the name of the planet. We're gonna just... There we go. That was... There was a thing on Streamlabs that was annoying me. There we go. That's cooler. Yeah, I was naming the planet after you, man. Especially since you died.
Construction complete.
I mean, after all those speeches of, you know, we're gonna live forever and all that. Not gonna lie, that's usually what ends up happening for comical stuff in most cases. But you go, we're going to live forever, and then they unfortunately die. All because of a mod. Alright, we also can get a new scientist. Unity is going to be spent for Arrested Development, Destructive, Carefree. Well, we don't need another scientist leader. We can get one that's resilient, that lives longer. We're going to get this one that's going to live forever, hopefully. And then... Adaptable. We're gonna level up quickly. Might be able to get them to a high level. We might want to go the harmony path, just so that way we can make our guys live longer. Try to take advantage of that as much as possible. Alright, we are still fine on being able to claim this system for ourselves. We need 6 more influence. Alright, I'm not really seeing anything that would threaten me to be able to get this system at all. And then we're just going to start having you start exploring all the edge cases. And then make your way back. How many other empires are there? I don't know. Anywhere from 15 to 30. And one of them is here. They've got a big fleet. Economy, we still have a lot of civilians. I mean, the civilians are producing trade and amenities, so our people are happy by not, you know, having to do too much, but, we definitely could be producing a lot more. So, we're gonna go ahead and, I cannot currently afford... Well, here's what we could do. We can sell a lot of consumer goods and then buy a whole bunch of minerals and then get research labs. So we're going to be putting all of our research labs on the planets and on stations. Like in this TRAPPIST system, we're going to be building up for more unity through space.
Construction complete.
Boom. Alright, please tell me we can win this race.
Anomaly discovered.
Ship automation. Go ahead and just start exploring everything, please. Are you ready for war? I'm not ready for war, but I would need a lot more alloys. I probably should plan for war, depending. It depends on what these guys end up being, but right now we're fine. Now that I think about it, I know why Amon managed to get me. It's because Emerald Immortal was a woman. Shalito has returned to the galaxy. Alrighty. That's a woman? Hopefully we can get this system first.
System surveyed.
We actually got another system I can colonize. And this one, it's a pretty big planet. It has docile fauna? Oh. Improved habitability and improved happiness? Ooh! This planet's wildlife and plants growth lacks many natural predators, making them unusually docile and thus pleasant to live with. The population is checked by storm damage rather than survival of the fittest. So this planet, I do want to colonize, but it's going to be great for us to make this a research planet because of the society research. So this one is specifically going to be a tech world. Increase lab build speed. Well, I mean, we're going to start off on auto-designated, so... And then we can always change it later. Yeah. And We're gonna name this one. Let's see. Read my ship. New scientist's name should be Amon. Not a chef. I can figure that out in a moment. This one is gonna be Socialite. That'll be fine. So we're hurting on trade for just a brief moment, but that's gonna be fine. But your ship name is the ISS Mucinus. Joseph, how goes it? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Stellaris. We are doing a little bit to explore. Tell him why you chose to do that. Totally shows your wisdom. Are we talking about you're talking about chef? What? Hold on. I'm being gaslit. We're actually going to start selling just one rare mineral and get a bit more trade. Why not playing Power World anymore? A lot of things. There are just a lot of games I want to play right now.
Anomaly discovered.
Ooh, an anomaly. I do want to play more Power World. Like, for instance, I'm going to pause real fast while we talk about it. So, I do want to play more Power World. But I'm going to wait just a little bit because there should be about another update within 3 months that I would want to explore with. But I am also looking for... I am laughing hilariously with the announcement of Pal Farm. Pretty much immediately the same time that Nintendo released like some Pokemon farming, Farmville game announcement. So, it's a whole bunch of fun. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with that. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a little bit of a joke. I'm assuming it's a real game, but we're just going to take a minor break because I've got a ton of other games that are coming out that I want to play right now, especially since we just got DLC for Stellaris. I have my own game project I'm working on in the background. I want to play more Monster Train. I want to play, because another game that got an update is TCG Card Shop Simulator. One King is Enough I want to play. Like, I've got so many games I want to play, and unfortunately I don't have time to just play them all. So, I will play whichever one is there. And Roblox, I am not touching Roblox with a 10-foot pole. I used to many, many years ago when it first came out. And by many years ago, gosh, how long would that have been? Like 15? 15-ish years ago, give or take? But Roblox is not a safe place anymore. Yeah, Roblox is a no-no place.
Anomaly discovered.
Ooh, Kelsian society encountered. Ooh, we have detected the presence of an alien civilization on Phares II, the Phares system. They appear to be in the early space age, as evidenced by the many primitive satellites orbiting their homeworld. Their nation states they are on the path towards joining together in a global government, and it is likely only a matter of time before they venture beyond their world and join the galactic community. We should consider building an observation post above the world to study them more closely. Ooh, regional capitals, primitive mines, primitive power plants. Look at all this. The Kelsian. An alien species. Quite a few of them, too. Within my territory is very much not safe. Yeah, Roblox is a no-no zone. Do not associate with Roblox at all. What's your favorite food? Burgers, followed by tacos. For me, I like a somewhat thick-ish kind of patty. I'm okay with 2 patties. Those are great. Gotta add cheese. But I also like a egg. You know, like, this is a very protein-heavy burger, by the way. But, like, egg, you know, a sunny side up egg, not mixed or anything, but just a cooked egg. And bacon, if I can, is my favorite kind of burger, with a sesame seed bun and cheese. Right, but that's the kind of burger I prefer the most. I do also typically add ketchup to it, but that's because I add ketchup to everything, almost everything. But I do love me a good burger. We got a lot of alloys.
Anomaly discovered.
We are not producing enough influence in order to expand quickly enough with 2 construction ships. Man of culture, ketchup is questionable, though. I mean, ketchup helps me eat a lot of food. I unfortunately have a terrible diet. I don't like a lot of foods, so. Habitable World Survey. After I just finished exploring, like, so many. Why are you just now showing me this? We're kind of contained. I'm going to say we have more important matters to focus on and just get the Unity, which we're going to then immediately level up. Database uplinks to get the edict of that, but that also allows us to a close shape. We're going to pick up the Ascension perk, technological ascendancy. Yeah, that one's always good. Enables research-focused policies, but also allows us to get rare technology even better, which we do want in order to get psionic theory. So that is what we're going with there. A close shave. The ISS Parthia, our vessel we had sent to investigate the Resys aliens, narrowly escaped a vicious attack by their forces. It seems they had thought to seize our ship to interrogate our crew. Probably with the aim of swinging further hostilities against us in their favor. Thankfully, the ISS Parthia managed to engage emergency FTL before it was too late. That is very worrying. So, we probably do want to start building up a military fleet. Unfortunately, there's not much we could do when it comes to our technology options, because we're still trying to get the automatic colony ships. Wow. Even as our first technology pick, this is pointless because I've already colonized 2 planets. This is why I never picked this technology. This technology is just useless. I was hoping it would be good, but I digress. My mistake. Roblox having a lot of games. We don't play Roblox here. Roblox is not a safe place. An odd factor. No! Not this one. On the planet of Immortal, a group of investigators have found a hidden factory on Immortal. The building and its state of decay tells of an old civilization, one that excelled at constructing things that stood the test of time. A population would easily be able to use the facility to add to the colony's production output, adding even more potential jobs. However, we are going to go in here. Moore's having the worst luck today, right? All right, workers. Odd factory. You are Not allowed to touch this odd factory at all. But we can get alloys. Don't touch it.
I touched the button.
Alrighty. Good enough. The Teh aliens. The ones all the way over here. We have picked up readings of unknown nature. The signals is the one on this planet all the way over here. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax which could indicate sapient's origin. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station, though it is unclear whether the forms of a large spacefaring civilization. Toby, are your streams family friendly? My streams are family friendly. They're not intended for kids, but I'm not going to sit here and start cursing and swearing and saying a whole bunch of inappropriate things because I don't know who's watching. I would rather set a good example for anybody who's watching. Let's see.
System surveyed.
And it's one of those, of course, I mean, I ask people that are in the chat that, hey, while we are, in order to also conduct yourselves as such, at least while in my chat. Yeah, but it's, some of your chat talk a lot. Yeah, some of them do say certain things that I eventually then have to say it's time to, you know, chillax a little bit. Technology researched! Geothermal fracking! This is going to improve our mineral production. Not me, though. Hey, I appreciate that, though. Minerals from space constructions and unlocks the building the core drilling array. Powered exoskeletons would be pretty good. Ooh, not gonna lie, all of these are pretty dang good, but if I go with powered exoskeletons, we could go with robots. Unfortunately, robots kind of go against our whole going psionics, but this is not an empire that's supposed to go like pure psionics. It's supposed to be an empire of choice, of freedom and flexibility. Well, sort of. Not freedom, because we're empirical rule. Tax evasion. No! Stop it! Hurry, Foil! No tax evasion! Worker pop resource output is typically pretty good. I mean, I don't think we are anywhere near a nebula, though. Right? Yeah, we're not near any nebulas. We're really far away from, like, every nebula, so I'm not going to worry about zero-G refineries. We're also not getting a lot of space minerals, unfortunately. So, powered exoskeletons is really just going to be the best way to go. Did someone say tax evasion? Cholito! No! Why have you done this? Alright. First contact pending. The Res aliens. So these aliens on this planet all the way over here. The noises. A mixture of threatening, booming noises and what sounds like the grinding of metal on metal. Continued unabated for several minutes, punctuated occasionally by a howling noise that sent a chill through everyone who heard it. Just as Envoy Procula Sextilla thought the noises had died down, they started up again louder than before. With a wince, she switched the receiver off. She turned to the gathering crowd of officers, some of whom were cowering behind their seats. "Well, that was quite something," she said weakly. It is hard to imagine that a species making the noises we have picked up from the Res aliens could be anything other than hostile. Naval officers already feared the worst and assume we will soon be at war with them. But calmer heads suggest we'd be better off waiting and seeing. I mean, not gonna lie, these guys have, unfortunately, immediately shown hostile intentions. They cannot help how they sound. We will come to understand them later. It is a challenge. Send threatening noises back, or we must prepare for the inevitable. Honestly, at this point, they have constantly proven to be provocative in a hostile manner. Amro's right. We must prepare for the inevitable. Let them fight in arenas to the end for glory. But yeah, so they are hostile. Unfortunately. Ooh, a tropical island. Ooh, Cholito! You have leveled up. Do you want to roam even faster or be even more meticulous to get us even more anomaly discoveries? We're going to continue. Actually, we need to be improving our worlds. Immortal faster! Roamer it is. Calistar. We're going to build ourselves another research lab. No, we need to go with... Actually, we need to go with alloy foundries. We got to start preparing for war soon. I can go missing and come back so fast the chef won't notice. We need to stop selling our energy credits. I'm okay still selling food.
System surveyed.
We're gonna cut the amount of alloys we're buying in half.
System surveyed. Planet colonized.
Science ship, automatic exploration. All right. There we go. We have our second colony. We only have 100 here. I am going to do the same thing on this planet. We're going to build a medical center in order to improve our organic pop growth, so that way we get more of our primary species. Because we still want crystals, but we want to prioritize our main species for a lot of the better things. One king is enough video uploaded. Yeah.
Technology researched.
Planetary unification. Ancient warring tribes, historical nations in conflict, now unified in empire. We must not, will not, crumble. Alrighty, so next... I mean, our naval capacity is only at 21. If we are going to be needing to fight, the fleet support is a good doctrine. Genome mapping is good in the long game, but we probably just need more naval capacity. Totally multitasking with this one. I have a couple stuff scheduled. I'm getting help with that, so. Clearly pre-recorded stream. Thank you for responding at the exact time that I need you to, Chilito. That is something I very much need you to say at this exact moment. The Te aliens. As we begin to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the Te aliens, it was inevitable that these would eventually be leaked to the wider public. Their appearance has proven delightful to the crystalline public, who are now impatient to make closer acquaintance with these aliens. And so we shall. Ah! I am delaying on building that starbase a little bit too long. But I think we win this race. Asteroid sighted. No! It is an ill omen.
Defend our spaceport. Situation log update.
Alrighty. Well, we need to build ships. There we go. Alright, ship designer. Close this, please. Alright, ship designer with F1. We need a new design for a Corvette. We're going to do a custom design. Turn off auto-generated designs. In this case, we're going to go with interceptors. It's going to be the strongest thing we can get. With red lasers, and I could go with nuclear missiles. It is going to be the strongest thing I can do. There we go. Reactor blasters. With as much shields as possible. Hey, full shields. So this is going to be our starting ship. Yeah. Alrighty, the Shard class. Save. Excellent. And we're going to create a new fleet. We're going to go and reinforce as much as we possibly can. There we go. Teach me ship logistics. I mean, at the very start, there's not much we can do when it comes to ships. There's a very simple rock, paper, scissors. Hey! One of our other scientists had leveled up. Momersa Nasaida. Politician. Well, this Momersa is intended to be our head of research. We're going to make her a politician in order to maximize those benefits as much as possible. What else are we looking to do? Because when we're talking about ships, red lasers, they deal less damage to shields, but more damage to armor and hull. So if you're fighting against something that has no shields, these are going to be, or just uses a lot of armor, red lasers are the way to go. Nuclear missiles, they completely bypass shields. So they just, you know, if someone's using shields, then this counters that. This also deals the most damage, but but nuclear missiles are countered by point defense or flak batteries. So if I'm afraid about fighting a lot of nuclear missiles, then I would be going with point defense. Lastly, of course, when it comes to missiles, you have mass drivers that deal more damage to shields, but less damage to armor. But they're also kinematics. I'm not going to be using a lot of kinematics in my builds. We're going to be going very much a psionic kind of theme of weapons. The whole point I want to do is use space creatures, specifically shards, so hopefully we can make this work. You like politicians, you say? What makes ship good and ship bad? Well, there's a lot of things when it comes to what's going to make a good or a bad ship. Unfortunately, it's really hard to answer that. One of the first really, really good things is mass corvettes, because corvettes in the late game can dodge nearly anything. So you would need a ship that has really, really high tracking and accuracy in order to counter the corvettes. But typically those ships deal lots of damage really slowly. So Corvette equals good. Corvettes, I mean, there are, you basically want to go with the strongest ship after a certain point, but then you do want to focus. So it's tricky. It's really hard to answer that. I'm going to be going with my own kind of fleet design. That's not necessarily going to be good, but it's what I'm going to use. For now, we just got to work with what we have. We're almost out of rare crystals, so trade is about to go a little lower. We are only 8 years in the game, by the way. All right. We need this to switch over to here. And I need you to go fight this asteroid. And then I need you to merge. Fantastic. Sounds good to me. I need a lot more alloys.
System surveyed.
I think... I mean, I don't really need farms at the current moment, so... I want this planet. Oh, it costs money to specialize? Ooh, shame. Civilian industries. Let's go ahead and get that built. Because I need more consumer goods. So we're going to be fighting this asteroid for a hot minute.
Construction complete.
Hey, I leveled up. What am I going to get? Shipwright, more faster ships build speed, politician, or fertility preacher, pop growth speed. Ooh. Alrighty, what do I want to promote in my empire? I mean, politician is pretty good. I like shipwright, though. But I also like pop growth speed. I'm going to go with fertility preacher. We have what? More people in my empire.
Anomaly discovered.
Perfect. So also, now that we are built up right here, I want to have enough to upgrade this to a starport, because this is going to be our first line of defense against whatever this empire is going to be, the Solariums. Now, they got a large fleet. They already have weavers. Yeah, because they're bioships. And bioships are so strong in the start. Yeah, we're going to have to focus a lot on a good defense. Our capital, I need a lot more. I think we still have a lot more people unemployed, right? Yeah, 960. So I'm going to go ahead and build up another alloy foundry here. But then we're going to want to get more. No, we need more minerals first. Are bioships from the previous DLC? They are! So they're living ships. They consume food rather than other resources. You know, really cool, but it's gonna be tricky for me to overcome for a brief moment. That's it? Yeah! It's flexibility. If your ship can deal with big variety of enemies effectively, it's good. If not, it's not easy. Right. It's good to specialize against whatever your enemy's defense weakness is. Yeah, biogenesis is where that one was previously from. 2 more months. This tropical world.
System surveyed.
Is something that I can somewhat easily colonize. Interesting. Alright, build this outpost here. How are we doing against this asteroid? Because it can't actually kill off this entire planet. But looks like we are going to be able to destroy it in time. By the way, in my entire career of Stellaris, I've only lost one planet to an asteroid. The asteroid that was approaching Immortal on a collision course has been destroyed. With their doom averted, our jubilant citizens on the planet have taken to the streets in celebration. A scan of the remaining fragments has also revealed that the asteroid consisted largely of valuable minerals. We have collected what we could. Excellent. So we now have the startings of a fleet. Guess you would choose Fertility Preacher since you got up and got a son only 2 years. Nope, that's not my son. That's a cousin. Maybe you know what? A brother. It could be a cousin or a brother. But anyways, he is aiming to take the throne from me. Going, I am the rightful heir, and would definitely stab me in the back et tu, Brutus. We're gonna also make it to where my people can't go into this territory just fine. Ooh, the Res aliens. Our efforts to decipher the signals picked up from the Res aliens have paid off. And we have finally made a breakthrough. While our mastery of their language may not be complete, we have managed to successfully open diplomatic channels with a civilization we now know to be the Solarium Star regime. Influence gained. On screen.
An alien empire is
Alhan, thieving Rachel sends regards from the ruling council of the Solarium Star regime. We hope for a productive relationship with your people, but be warned that our military will respond to any transgression near our space with maximum force.
Let's see. I am going to say the military junta. Oh boy. Yeah, they are fanatic militarists. We have no desire for conflict, Solarium. The first alien encounter. The news that we have encountered intelligent alien life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we have long suspected. We are not alone in this galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. Those particular Xenos have a level of technology similar to our own, indicating that we have achieved spaceflight at roughly the same time. This changes everything. Alrighty. Wow, they expanded in every direction except the one towards us. So they let us build up here, and for me, that is good. But yeah, we definitely still need a lot more ships. How are we doing on this economy? I mean, well, we don't have unemployment. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of jobs that still need people. It's okay to have a little bit of unemployment, but I definitely need to consider building... Oh, we are building up on this world. What are we building? Civilian industries? Why am I building it so soon? And I need to do the same. We need to close the borders so they can't steal our territory from us. Envoys are great to consider. But I need to figure out what these other aliens are. They are space cows. Spoiler alert. We are almost a full 10 years into the game.
construction complete.
we can actually get all of these mining stations. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to build here first, and I'm going to have you build these mining stations. Stop. Build. Stop. Build. There we go. Fixed. Why are you... Shroud! I need you to focus on the important things, which is also explore, but then excavate archaeology sites. What do we have here? Oh no. Voidworm nest. That's not good. First contact defense pending. After successfully translating your language, we established communications and knowers of the Shroud. Let us see if they want to talk.
An alien empire is reaching out.
Ah, a visitor. Welcome. We are the knowers of the Shroud. Within this void-born hole, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. What brings you to us? Do you yet know?
What is our fate?
Ah, a momentary quarry. No less poignant for being asked so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price, but we can provide answers. Know this, however. The Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass, and this knowledge shall help guide your course. But it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But, oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the merest glimpse of what is to come.
Money! Oh, wait, I don't have money. Never mind. Ain't that a shame? All right, my capital. I need to improve resource spending. We're going to improve the research labs. No, not that first. We are going to build the alloy foundries first, and then the research labs. That will be fine. And I'm keeping my eye on those unemployments. Communication is established. The alien civilization on Fair 3 has finished construction of its first interplanetary vessel in orbit of their homeworld. For better or for worse, these aliens are now ready to join the galactic community and must be counted among the galaxy's current space-faring races. They appear to have successfully translated our language and have open diplomatic channels with us. Acknowledged.
I speak on behalf of Kherson Kingdom, and I have been authorized to bring you greetings. As long as you stay out of our internal affairs and treat our great leader, High King von McCarn, with great reverence, I see no reason for our diplomatic relations to sour.
These guys are nearly complete opposites of us. Your kind will not threaten our oracle. It's Stitch, alright. My bad. But another empire for me to speak with. They don't like us because of our ideology. Oh, their voices are... Hold on. I mean, I could try to replicate that. That's going to be tricky. Alrighty. The elective monarchy. So, experimental sentencing starts with experimental testing, experimentation chambers, and they experiment on their slaves. As well as philosophical king, where they have a higher effective ruler. Okay. And they are attempting to have the expansionist ideology. I don't think there's anything I could do with these guys. Mutagenic spas. This civilization engages in ritualistic mutagenic bathing, with professional attendants overseeing the use of highly dangerous substances. Ooh, they bathe in spawning pools. This invigorating process may appall uninitiated onlookers, but they are a normal empire, and they also have selective kinship.
They're racists!
Let's see. The Keljan Kingdom. I don't want to be at war with everybody, so I want to try to improve relations with these guys at least. Experiment on them barbaric brutes. Nah, they closed borders with us. Well, I'm gonna keep my eyes. If they go into my... I want to attempt to... Hurry, Pollo, you leveled up! Principled for better stability, or Spycraft for better infiltration speed. We'll give Horipollo a chance to decide to be a better Spycraft or read... let's see, experience... By sick, do you mean cool or uncute? Cholita. Are you Caesar? Maybe. Who's to say? Spycraft! Alrighty. So, one of the things we are going to be wanting is mind over matter. In order to get that, though, requires 2 other ascension perks. So I have to complete 3 of these before I can get mind over matter. Got a lot of cool stuff we could potentially do. So... what is our second thing we're going to attempt? I could go with Harmony. Pop-up keep is reduced. It means that all of our guys are cheaper. That's honestly pretty good. Means I don't need as many consumer goods, especially since I'm already doing things to try to reduce the cost. So make things a lot cheaper. We can also get more edict funding, which we'll be needing in the nearby future. Empire size from a whole bunch of different pops is greatly reduced, so... less penalties. Not terrible. It's really not, super great, however. Let's see. We could also have less crime. Like I said, I don't have to worry much about crime. And stability. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, and then this one is leader lifespan plus 10 years. So, our guys can just live longer and prosper. I could also go with unyielding, more starbase capacity. Probably going to be wanting something like unyielding. Never surrender. Starbase capacity even further improved. Because, I mean, with what I'm wanting to do, thanks to my Civic, I want more starbases regardless. So we may want to consider unyielding. Another one that I would like to get is domestication. Mastery of the galaxy requires... so what do I need? Artificial breeding technology. How do we get artificial breeding? So I do want domestication. So let's pretend that I'm able to get domestication as my 3rd tradition. Because in the end, I'll be able to have 7. No, we don't need that. Harmony honestly sounds pretty dang good. Resource from jobs, upkeep from jobs. I am going to be making my empire somewhat big, though. So, maybe we start off with Harmony? I think I'm going to go ahead and go with Unyielding, though. I think being able to defend myself a lot better is just going to be overall, well, better. Yeah, plus it'll allow us to get more tradition a lot easier. We're going to go with Unyielding. Go through them all. First, see the options. Domination. This is not going to be quite a dominating empire. I do plan on making these guys a vassal. But I need to improve relations. And they are currently doing a lot that they can to make relations worse with us, unfortunately. So we are improving relations, but they are harming relations. Probably because they don't like the fact that we are completely surrounding them. But they're the ones that are choosing to make these decisions, so...
Construction complete.
Council agenda available. Right. Oh, right. And I have edicts available. I can spend some energy credits on an education campaign for more leadership experience gain. Can also do a recycling campaign for less consumer goods. But we also would want to... Ooh, research produced by researchers further improved. That's actually pretty good. Resources produced by priests. See, we're not going to be using a lot of priests. Map of the stars, faster survey speed. I don't really need faster survey speed, though. I think we just need research subsidies. So we are going to be spending a little bit of our unity. But once we get this system, then it should be fine. Turn them into slaves? I mean, in a way. What is a vassal? Ooh, Shroud leveled up. Alright, so Shroud is our archaeologist. Our entrepreneur. More artisans. We'll make him an entrepreneur. Alrighty. You'll be going, hey, thanks for tuning on in. I'm glad you could hang out. I hope you had a good time. And I hope you were enjoying Stellaris during the 2.5 hours you've been here. Take care, Amro. Have a good one. Alrighty. So at this point, we definitely need currently just gun batteries. Make this as strong as possible. Communications jammer as well. To make that one ship as strong as possible. We do still need to improve our alloy production.
Complete.
Ooh. Our cousin has leveled up. Our brother has leveled up. Warlike. Ooh, ship weapon damage, improved armor damage, or defense engineer. No, I think we definitely go with Warlike for improved damage.
System surveyed.
No! Okay, there we go. I thought it was the stupid bug again. We're gonna go to this system first. We're gonna tell him to stop. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm waiting for. Factions have finally been founded. A new faction. We're gonna be getting 3 of these. New traditionalist faction. Sounds good to me.
Technology researched.
The heck? The heck is this? Shroud avatar class. Oh. Yay! We finally, after we already colonized all of our planets, we now have faster colony development speed. So that's why I never get that stuff. I think we need to go with the improved deflectors first. Improve our defenses just a little bit.
Planet colonized.
Again, we're immediately going to just build ourselves a medical center. Fantastic.
Anomaly discovered.
Unexpected mineral seams. Geological surveys on Crystal Prime have revealed that the planet is richer in minerals than we thought. Oh, yes! After calibrating our sensors to penetrate deeper into the ground, we have discovered several promising mineral mining sites. Should we direct additional resources to probing efforts, we might yet uncover deeper veins as useful ore. Oh. I need... funding granted. We need a whole bunch of... energy. Drill, baby, drill! Who are you? Tithyanki. We're fine. Space cows. I'm going to upgrade one of my ships. So that way it meets the same as the rest of the design. That'll be fine. Deep veins. Probing the underground of Crystal Prime is a tedious process. Our scanners do not react well to the ground composition, and shifts in the geological layers mean that we have to recalibrate them every time. Still, we have discovered more exploitable veins of high-quality ore. Their depths make the logistics of the mining operation more complex than usual, but it will take more than that to stop us. There is no assurance that additional probing operations will lead us to more mineral veins. So, I forget. I think it's a low chance of us actually being able to actually get what I want. Because, yeah, there's a quest line of... let's see. I was gonna say, there's definitely a thing that I'm trying to remember. I think I want to probe this as much as possible, is essentially what I want to do. I mean, I kind of want to. It's just, I was trying to remember what, is there like a really big downside for me not? So I could just make this a strong planet, but there's some really cool stuff that can happen if we just continue to dig and drill. So I'm going to need about 2,000. Yeah. There has to be more. All right, that's everything I have.
Construction complete.
I'm going to go ahead and build this mining station, and then I need you to immediately move back over here. Long-range scanners have picked up readings of the brew system that could be best described as giant heat blobs. Oh, make it so. Giant heat blobs, you say? Okay. I mean, they're not there anymore. Where'd the space cows go? I have to keep my eyes on these guys, because we are slowly losing relations with them. They are very insistent on not being friendly with us. I could be very insistent otherwise and send a second envoy. Build that research. I mean, that's a lot of planets, but I can't really colonize those yet. How are we doing? I need to consider improving Crystal Prime. Declare rivalry. Sure, we'll declare rivalry. That just gives us additional resources. Sorry, in this system, we are going to build a starbase. So that way we can take advantage of... Where are they? The dimensional worship with dimensional shrines. And improve our Unity production. If you can start the same... let's see. If you could start the stream same time as today again. I can try, but I can't make any promises. Too little, too deep. The latest prospecting efforts were inconclusive. Whatever minerals we could detect were buried too deep in too small quantities and through unstable ground. The projected costs of exploiting these veins would be higher than profit. Despite this, our previous findings represent an enormous source of resources that should keep us busy for decades. Dang. That's fine. So, on Crystal Prime, exceptional quality minerals with a bunch more mining districts. Yeah, that is a lot of minerals. So that was okay. That was probably one of the worst possible outcomes I could have had, but that's fine. Fluffy Cremis, hello. Are you going to play the new Power World spin-off? Maybe. I probably am gonna at least buy it just to support the developers, just to let Nintendo know how much I really don't like their practices. But yeah, I'm excited with that.
Construction complete.
Mining station in orbit is completed. It's, yeah.
Construction complete. Construction.
Alrighty, our station here now has 1.3k military power. Oh, and they are gearing up for war. You're at 2,000. I could also get crew quarters to reduce the upkeep cost of my ships. This is being improved, right? Yes, it is. Construction ship. Where are you going? Where do I need this construction ship to go? Honestly, probably here just to get this system, just so we can get this system a lot cheaper. Well, nah. Because this construction ship will then be able to go get this system. So I think that's fine. We definitely... We expand this away. No, actually, you are going to go ahead... Oh, missing minerals. We require more minerals. There you go. Got the minerals I need. Go ahead and build these mining stations, please. In the Power World X extra kill collab. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm probably gonna wait to play again, just because I got so many other games I want to play and so many other things I want to do. I'm probably gonna wait until the that update comes out before continuing to play more Power World. We are gonna continue the same save when I do continue. Because yeah, I am still having fun with Power World, but I need so much. I just need so many minerals. Let's sell these. Buy a whole bunch of minerals. Get a mining site. There we go. That should be good.
Technology researched.
Alrighty. Powered exoskeletons. Improved worker output. That's good. Carrier operations. Yes, this is going to be one of my main forms of offense. So, part of the reason why I'm not going to want to go with a whole bunch of missiles is I do plan on using strikecraft whenever I get the chance as part of my military fleet, which makes me susceptible to point defense. So my corvettes will need to be strong against anything with point defense. So that's our goal there.
System surveyed.
Council agenda ready.
Hey, chart the unknown. More survey speed. What are we going to focus on next? Evolving society for more unity? Ooh, expand the council. Sounds great to me.
Anomaly discovered.
Perfect. And here we're able to build dimensional shrines. Outside the known universe, there are pathways to other worlds and places where those connections are subtly made. This is where we build the holiest of our temples. Yes. It cost me some energy, but if we get solar power networks, we can offset that a bit. Sean, hi there. Hi there, hey there, ho there. How goes it, Sean? Oh, we need to... Oh, I'm lacking minerals. Tell you what, I don't need food as much, so we're just gonna sell... There we go. Now we have enough. We're short by 1? That's fine. There we go. Now I can build it. All you had to do is be patient. That lousy little thing. We are really dancing around with our minerals, though. Where are they running off to? Hey, that is gonna be food. Give me one moment. We are going to pause. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do is, because I've also been sitting in one place for 3 hours. So this is a great time to take a break for me to stretch my legs. We're gonna be back in 30 minutes. 'Cause I need to physically step away for just a moment and also eat. I'm gonna go and start this timer. So we get to enjoy the Stellaris music, but we will be back as soon as I possibly can. So hopefully I'm back within 30 minutes, and we'll be continuing the adventures with the Shards of the Crystal Empire. Ah. Is it possible for me to... There you go. I mean, we still got like another 8 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and just move this over here. Give a couple people a little bit of time in case they're like, I must wait the 30 minutes. Well, hello, we're back. Sean said he's well. How are you? I'm doing so much better now that I haven't worked 12 days in a row. Can't tell you how much nicer it is to actually be well rested. So, what I'm gonna do here... Oops, we're just gonna... put that here. Just for now. I am a little upset that these guys are specifically harming relations with me. And they're doing it better than I am improving relations. But that's also because they have closed the borders. So that is another thing that is encouraging them to be not so nice to us. So things to consider. In our attempts to build defense, to defend against the Solarium Star regime, we will also inadvertently get enough to overcome the military power of the Kelsian Kingdom. I would like to vassalize them. Make them part of a potential... I need to finish this Dr. Pepper. It's going to go flat. I do have some apple juice, but apple juice doesn't go flat. This Dr. Pepper will. Alright, much better. First contact! The diviners name the beings, floating through the dark, Tianki. They are a sacred and peaceful space form life form that roams from system to system, feeding on gases common to the upper layers of many gas giants, and rarely showing any signs of hostility. We are to keep at a respectful distance. Vulnerable frequency tuning. Yay, we got influence! Alrighty, so... I forget if I can assign two. Pretty certain we can force improvements on this. Got about another 5 minutes. I don't think there's too much we're going to worry about. I'm going to go ahead and just close this timer. Back a little bit earlier. For once. I know, right?
Who would you do it told me? He's supposed to always be late. Meh.
We are currently losing energy credits. Pre-sapient species found. So, this isn't a primitive. These are pre-sapients. Basically can be classified as animals. Oxylanders. Something to keep in mind for the future. We can domesticate them. What are we going to do to improve... Right. Economy. Oh. Oh, wait, no, it's on Immortal where the factory is. Yeah, if the factory, I still want zero, but 0 people here. Because else we're just gonna lose everybody. We're getting a lot of consumer goods there. +0, +0? Economy is so slow here. But why? Forgot what actually needs to be done. Base growth is decreased because of low population. I think I'd rather be focusing as much as possible on maximizing the specialists. What's everything we get here? Improve biogenics. We're gonna wait on this planet a little bit. Plus 4.7. Plus 4.6? But why, though? Makes no sense. Oh, it's because of less amenities? Or less amenities? $6.1. Why? That makes no sense. Alright. And of course, this planet, we still have 229. So I can build one more thing. It's probably going to have to be a generator district.
System surveyed.
As a reminder, if anybody wants any of leaders named after them, all you gotta do is just, you know, say, hi, I'd like to be a leader, or something of the sorts, and I'll name one of our leaders that are unnamed after you. And then we'll see how you reach upon the stars. I mean, of course, we had the Immortal. He unfortunately bit the dust, like, 3 months into the game. So, I feel bad, but... Alright, is this working better now? It is still changed by 2. So what we're going to do is over here, we're going to build a spy network with Titus. Spy network established. We have received our first clandestine reports from Spy Master Titus Orpheus inside of the Solarium Star regime. This heralds the foundation of our first spy network within a Xeno empire. From this day forward, they too will realize the formative benefits of Phyrexian-honed information control. Beehive. There's no longer a valid rival for our empire? What do you mean they're no longer a valid rival for our empire? Are they overwhelming compared to me? It's probably because of their fleet power, isn't it? Yeah, they keep making more and more ships. It's definitely because of their fleet power. I'm gonna go ahead and build a couple more ships.
Anomaly discovered.
Hey, one of our scientists, Septima Trebelia, has leveled up. And we can level up to Carefree or Archaeologist. Well, we already have an Archaeologist, so we'll go ahead and make him Carefree. It'd be nicer to just make him more adaptable or whatever, but meh. I digress.
anomaly discovered.
Perfect. Let us... I knew he was going to try to backstab me! The backstabbing culprit! My brother! Alright. First things first, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna just build this mining station here. Drusus Vitruvius. The dysfunctional council. What began as minor bickering has now devolved into quarrelsome gridlock on practically every issue brought before the council, damaging its ability to function. Drusus Vitruvius has proven to be the most contentious and disruptive member of the council. Many others are calling for his removal so that order and efficiency can be restored. Drusus Vitruvius shall be dismissed. You are dismissed, brother. Alrighty, Minister of Defense. We're gonna wait just a little bit. There we go. A new heir is born. We have an idle leader. I see... This one is supposed to be the son. Age 38 versus 57. Hey, much more reasonable. We'll go ahead and... There we go. That is the heir. And the heir is going to go ahead and rule over... Queso Wolf. Queso. But we also now need to hire a new ruler. Do we have any volunteers in chat? The ruler right now for Spiria Lucrezia, a pacifist. That's fine. But with the logistical, oh my gosh, emotional support pet? But the ship upkeep is increased by a lot due to micromanagement. But daily hull regen and armor. With what I'm planning on doing for our ships, Manius Gabinius might be our best candidate. So for now, they're going to be the Minister of Defense.
Construction complete.
Where do I need you to go? Pre-FTL civilizations. Ooh. The Soran in the Bronze Age. That's a good way for me to get a lot more society research. Well, I think the first thing we're going to do, though, is... I would like to go ahead and build a starbase here. Just so that way we can get ourselves another temple. Another dimensional shrine. I think that's going to be just fine.
System surveyed. System surveyed.
Uh-oh.
Construction complete.
Yeah, 2,200. That's an awful lot. Fleur! An extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind has been encountered in the Regrel system. It does not appear hostile and may not even be fully aware of conventional spacecraft. but its mere presence in your grell is causing massive subspace disturbances in the entire system. Oh, this is such a pretty system. These disturbances are localized around the entity itself and should disappear when it leaves the system. While it does not acknowledge hails, the entity is continuously emitting a complex pattern of tachyon pulses, which appear to be a form of language. If our translation software is correct, it is saying over and over, Fleur seeks, Fleur finds. This will interfere with ship systems. How is Cholito? Cholito is still alive. Let's see, where's Cholito currently at? Cholito is currently out exploring nice and safely a 3-star subspace system. Ow. I may need to go wash my hands and my face in just a moment. Suddenly that's itching a lot. I think I actually would prefer to get some trade right now. We still can't declare them as a rivalry. They're way too powerful. That too powerful. Alright, Manius Gabanius is going to be our newest military leader. Universe update win.
Anomaly discovered.
A 100% generated map live with all players. I mean, tons of galaxies. I mean, it's starting to sound like a lot of like Stellaris Mobile, which we don't talk about. We don't talk about Stellaris Mobile.
Anomaly discovered.
I need minerals, a lot of them. Because on Calistar, we need to go ahead and make a generator district. Sounds fun. I mean, Stellaris Mobile was bad. It was just a pay-to-win scheme. I do need more trade, so I can just buy whatever. Right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we don't talk about Stellaris Mobile. We don't talk about Stellaris Mobile. Let's talk about all the different kinds of kryptonites. We don't talk about the big one.
Construction complete.
Mining station. It is consuming a lot of energy credits. That should offset our energy credit a little bit. The world is bleeding. Oh, no. This one. Alright, we're going to be getting more solar power network panels soon. Hey, we're making a lot of energy now. Cool. We don't like cash grabs. We really don't. There's only one, like, pay-to-win game that I played, and I played it dedicatedly. And I ended up being one of the top players, at least in that world, only because I was basically playing it almost 24/7. It was one of those mobile RTS games. I would probably say it's still the best mobile RTS game that is out there, but I would not play it again because it required too much of my time. The world is bleeding. The surface of Sociolite is exhibiting an unprecedented reaction to our construction efforts. An unidentified viscous substance is beginning to ooze out of the foundations of key installations. The ooze is some kind of crimson liquid, gelatinous in appearance, but extremely adhesive to the touch. Our scientists are eager to study this discharge further. Currently, it is a mere inconvenience, but it would be prudent to ensure the safety of our colonists. Fascinating. All right, well, for now we get a whole bunch of engineering research for free. I need one of these to be less than 100 before I make another job on one of these. Alrighty. We are gonna upgrade this port, build a station, and then you're gonna move here.
Construction complete.
Naval capacity is improved! Naval capacity from soldier jobs? I mean, it's a way to do it. Xenolinguistics. First contact speed is improved faster. Also allows me to get renowned leaders. Or I can get frequency tuning. Shield hit points plus 50. Interesting. They tried to buff this to also improve shields? Restores 10 shields to the attacking ship? Oh. That's cool. Produces trade. We got multiple great options. I'm going to go with frequency tuning as my current primary weapon choice. We're still buying quite a few alloys and selling food, so... Ooh, discovered volatile modes. Cool. Uh-oh. Major hemorrhaging. Socialite reports troubling developments regarding the strange crimson ooze. The substance is becoming unmanageable, emerging at a greater rate throughout the afflicted areas. The ooze is not without its benefits. This is, by the way, the world where the fauna is not very hostile, so the only thing that would actually kill this fauna is storms. Or is it the planet itself eating the animals? The ooze is not without its benefits. As it coagulates, its adhesive properties become more pronounced, effectively forming a natural cement that can be used to supplement our construction efforts. Worrying, though, the substance proves nearly impossible to remove from any colonists who come in contact with it. Attempting to treat and study those affected would allow us to gather more information, but would slow construction progress. I would like to treat and study the afflicted. So, infrastructure building speed is reduced, but we gain a lot more research. We are going to try our, hopefully, not worry too much, but bleeding planet. I love it. I love having a whole bunch of modifiers on my planets. I'm really keeping my eyes on these guys over here. So yeah, they're not wanting to be friends at all, no matter what I do, which is unfortunate. So I think we just continue. Well, I can't afford to make more alloys at the current moment, unfortunately. 127. Yeah. Parasite. After intense study and treatment of the afflicted workers on Socialite, our scientists have isolated the root cause of the problem. What initially presented as a viscous, gelatinous substance is in fact a collection of parasitic microorganisms that form a symbiotic relationship with the planet. The parasites decompose organic matter beneath the crust of Socialite and recycle it into new material. The disturbance caused by socialites' development disrupted their natural life cycle, causing them to react to the foreign substances we introduced into their ecosystem. Given more time, our science team is confident that we can find a way to work in harmony with these life forms, integrating their unique biology into socialites' production pipelines. Fascinating. Let us continue. And that gets us quite a bit of society research, allowing us to speed the progress of getting frequency tuning. Uh-oh. Fist fight. A most irritating envoy. The Kelgen envoy, Vuld Thor, has been exasperately tiresome in her efforts to represent Kelgen interests in Kalistar. Right from her first arrival, she has shown unrelenting hostility towards the Dimensional Covenant, unleashing an almost constant barrage of objections to our policies and actions. So great an irritation has she been that few would weep to see the back of her, and we have heard whispers that a group of crystalline loyalists are plotting to expedite her demise. Allowing this scheme to succeed would certainly be convenient, but allowing foreign dignitaries to be assassinated in our realm might not be the best of looks. Well, so I could let us be rid of the tiresome envoy? Reducing diplomatic weight for 10 years. Now, that's not going to be a problem for us, because I don't really need to worry about my diplomatic weight until 50 years in, so that doesn't matter. Protect our interests added. Faction approval with one of our factions is greatly improved, but they hate the fact that we kill their envoy, which is understandable. We will not stoop to such measures. Snuff the plot. So the most convenient one would be to kick them out, but we're gonna snuff that plot.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Last month it changed by 0. A productive relationship. Through extensive research, our scientists have engineered a variant species of the parasitic microorganisms on Socialite. This mutation is designed to recognize our own materials as harmless additions to their natural ecology, enabling us to resume construction with no further issue. After introducing them to the planet's biosphere, our engineered parasites have successfully integrated with it. Furthermore, by repurposing the microorganisms' original decomposition effects, we have managed to harness the substance's adhesive properties to boost our planet's productive process. Parasitic reproduction modifier has been added. Resources from jobs improved by 15%. We got the good ending. This is going to be a very productive planet. Size 22 as well. Let's encourage people to move here. Same thing with crystals, right? More amenities. You know, I should actually just do the same on all the planets. Distribute luxury goods. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, works for me. Because more amenities also means more pop growth. I could technically do the same and distribute luxury goods. No, I can't. That's way too expensive. We are lacking so much influence because of that. Still can't declare rivalry, so what we're going to go ahead and do is reinforce even more ships into the fleet. 2,800. Really? That is such a big fleet. That is very scary. Not cool. And I'm actually surprised I'm not finding a lot of other empires in this area. So when I took the habitable worlds and I said, look, don't worry about it, just give me the influence, I might have been able to do the habitable worlds survey. I mean, now we know, but I probably could have.
System surveyed.
102. I mean, it's, yeah, so it's going to go up by a little bit on this next one. So what are we wanting? This is supposed to be a science world. So when I get enough minerals, we're going to go ahead and improve that. Also, let's go ahead and just sell some extra food, because there's no reason for us to have so much excessive food. Traditions! Defensive armies now produce extra unity. Do I even have defensive armies? We do. We do have defensive armies. So that's actually just free. Plus extra defensive army health. So that's going to go from 42 to 45? 49! Right, the more worlds we have, the better. That's actually really good. I'll take that. Yeah, armies 6.5. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Really want to make sure they're not about to take some random system in the middle of my territory. Because I would like to improve relations with them, but...
System surveyed.
Also, we could still consider colonizing this world.
Construction complete.
Excellent. All right, so that is finished there. We're going to go ahead and just build this mining station here. Because as much as I want to grab these systems, we're better off getting these, well, larger systems here. Mota, followed by Epsilon Iridani. And then, heck, picking up Grakil would be great. Yeah, those are all going to be good systems to be picking up. And... honestly... planetary defense armies. I mean, this produces those armies, which greatly improves my stability. The noble estate gives me a whole bunch of unity, a whole bunch of amenities, more stability. We are doing really, really good on housing. We're also doing great on amenities, but the extra amenities are also keeping my people like very happy. But I want more science. I'm running. Oh wait, what I can do? What if I build this? Yeah, that's actually a whole bunch of jobs that it would be producing. Let's go ahead and upgrade that on the capital. Loss of a lot of housing, though. This should be fine. I don't know why we're losing so much housing. currently. Alrighty. We are going to build the Dimensional Shrine, followed by more solar-powered networks. So that's going to take care of even more resources for us. Is your fleet so big you have to now have it in 2 separate fleets? They are saying the fleet is so big they're now making a second fleet at 3,000 power. That's just crazy. Right, 83. You need to go ahead and just make me a research lab. Thank you.
Technology researched.
New research! We have... kind of want to grab the mineral purification. As nice as afterburners are, I mean, they're very nice. Don't get me wrong. Afterburners are, like, really nice. More evasion chance. But they're not really going to do much in the now. I'm going to go grab mineral purification to improve our resource acquisition.
System surveyed.
Alrighty. Manius Gabinius has leveled up with the support pet. Alrighty. Not gonna lie, even though they're currently my Minister of Defense, we're gonna grab Adaptable to level them up and just make them as the best Admiral we possibly can. Yikes.
Anomaly discovered. Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
Spaceborne lifeform? What's that? Fleur. What? Spaceborne lifeform. Hard to tell.
Anomaly discovered.
Mm, 103. They're not really gaining much when it comes to
Anomaly discovered.
pop growth.
Technology researched.
Technology research. Improved deflectors! We could finally start improving our ships with better upgrades. Field modulation would be great to help improve my energy credits. But blue lasers are kind of better in the now. Well, we're getting energy siphons, so let's not worry about the energy weapons now. Let's get better technology. No! I have gained the tyrannical negative trait. Why would that make my population happy? Unhappy like that? That just doesn't make sense. Why would my people hate me? Just because I'm tyrannical and I'm gonna force everyone to do what I say doesn't mean people should hate me. Anybody who thinks otherwise is going to be executed. Oops. Actually, let us cancel a Corvette, so that way we can start building this space station as quickly as possible. We're going to sell a little less food. And buy one less alloy.
System surveyed.
Oh, there we go. That fixed our energy credit income.
System surveyed. Construction.
There's a whole lot of nothing out there. Build the mining stations first, followed by the research stations, please. Thank you. Ooh, our head of research has leveled up. To get explorer, scholar, analyst, or a statistician. So explorer makes them better at research. They're specifically intended to be our head of research. So I don't care about any of these. I want to make them the best they can be on the council. Veteran class focused on counselor traits. That is a simple pick. We are also getting even more unity. Politics. Getting even more unity by making these people... Ruler has Empire ethic. Represented on council. Having ruler or council with one of their traits. The most people do follow this. I should... We are trying to subjugate a nation. Impressive subjugation policy. And I could do that. So if we go to government, policies and edicts, we can go with oppressive vassalage. That's going to be fine. That will give us one more point of unity. It's worth it.
Anomaly discovered. Construction complete.
Ooh.
Anomaly discovered.
They found an archaeological dig site for us.
System surveyed.
We're going to go ahead and move here because I do want to collect that site.
Construction complete.
We can colonize this continental world. It is going to cost us a lot of consumer goods because it's not like the best, but it's still better than nothing. 70% habitability is not the worst. And then, of course, the more worlds we colonize, the better. Ooh, 30% habitability is actually a no. That 70% is specifically for the crystals, which is not something I am looking to do. So I don't want to make a world just for them to colonize. It doesn't... It's not what I'm looking for, so we're not going to do that. Ooh.
System surveyed.
Our sun has leveled up. Being able to pick up. Ooh. Edict upkeep with charismatic. Yeah, we'll make him charismatic. And then, do we have a spot on the council for you? Ooh, no, we do not. Because we'd have to get rid of Horipoyo. Well, we can swap him out. So, we're going to swap out Horipoyo, who's currently our Minister of the State, with Kaiso Wolf. who will improve our edict funding and reduce the upkeep of our edicts. Rude, you are being replaced. Policies and edicts, but now we can afford one more trait. I could go with peace festivals. I could go with information quarantine. Could also go with map the stars, anomaly discovery chance. Kind of like that. We'll go and pick up map the stars for now, just so that way we can still get even more anomalies.
Technology research.
A energy siphon has been acquired. Space. I'm gonna pause that. I don't need more fleet command limit, but I could get the edict of fleet supremacy that makes our ships stronger. We don't need neural implants. I'm not looking to start going with a slave army. I think unlocking this edict would just be better. I want them to finish looking for any more dig sites, and then once they start to flee, we're going to go ahead and claim that system. The Kelsian Kingdom, moving out all the way over there. Okay.
System survey. Anomaly discovered.
We do have quite a few anomalies. Yeah, the more anomalies we get, the better space systems will end up becoming. He's got 2 more planets right over there.
System survey.
How are all of our planets doing? Good. 2 of them I need to build up on. We're going to go ahead and build up on this mining district. Right over here. That'll be just fine. Because, yeah, right now, I mean, we're still getting more people. It's... As long as I can continue to get a lot of minerals from this planet, that'll be just fine.
Anomaly discovered.
One more. Oh no, they're starting to build a fleet. Oh, I need to improve your limit pretty much all the way to the we'll go to the max 50. There's no reason not to. Alright, this planet needs to improve. We don't need consumer goods yet. Because it's going to be a while before this one needs to do anything, so... I'm getting a work call for some reason. Payroll questions, people asking about money and stuff. You know, important questions. You could have waited until tomorrow, though. This could have been an email. All right. Let us return.
Surveyed.
Oh, so many terraforming candidates. So much empty space over here.
Anomaly discovered.
Are you on your way out? Yep, he's on his way out. Build the starbase. Wow, they are rapidly building up that military. Goodness. I mean, if I keep expanding my borders, that's going to be where my alloys keep going, so... Even though I have multiple planets, these other planets are not fully set up yet, so I can legitimately lose this. So what do we have to do here? We need to focus purely on our economy for a brief moment. I need a good amount of minerals. Well, how are we doing with our economy? Because we got... Because if I improve it further, this will improve, like, my science and everything. It'll improve my unity. I mean, it's going to improve everything, but... Do I swap out these priests with something else? Issue is, you know, I'd lose amenities that way. I don't understand why it says minus 400 housing. You can only replace with research labs, which is not my current intended goal. Forgive me, I'm still learning the best way to be improving these planets. I don't think I'd be getting more nobility if I build this, right? No, we would not be getting more nobility. The only things that are improving are going to be these buildings over here. So it will still mean more industries. Should be fine to just upgrade these houses. It's tricky.
Construction complete.
We actually really need this system over here. But orbital bombardment damage reduced, war exhaustion gain reduced, hostile claim influence cost is increased. Star bases and defense platforms have their hull points improved, and star base capacity, star based upgrade cost. I kind of want to go this way. Because I don't need these yet. But if I can build... Well, so this is going to improve my defense. Right over here. So we now have even less damage. Interesting. Okay. I do want these to be hangars. Alright, 2 hangar bays. Because I prefer to just use hangars. But also, with us now using hangars... Yeah, 1.7. Alright, much better, but we're still... kind of at the mercy. Where am I going to build my other star bases for now? I should at least build 2 more.
Construction complete.
There you go. Go ahead and just build this up. Get ourselves some more energy credits. Why don't we? And if I colonize this, it's specifically for the crystals, which is no good, because I want my Phoenicians on the planet. They're my primary species.
System surveyed.
The Abandoned Gateway. Ooh. We have located what we believe could be an ancient subspace gateway near Parthaban Vortex. It appears to have been part of a galaxy-wide network of similar stations which, when operational, would allow for near instantaneous travel from one part of the galaxy to another. At some point after its initial construction, its connection to the rest of the network was severed. It now offers only one valid destination, an uncharted group of stars just beyond our galaxy that our astronomers have designated the L Cluster. Even more intriguing, the gateway was built entirely by microscopic nanites of an unknown design. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Until we find some way of aborting this process, the L Cluster will remain beyond our reach.
Situation log updated.
Intriguing. The L Gate.
Anomaly discovered.
Anomaly discovered.
Construction complete. Anomaly discovered.
Alrighty. No, I don't need notifications. I don't need toasts. Apply. Resume. I don't need to know where anomalies are. It's just whenever I want to start going after anomalies, I will. Alrighty, we have finished researching metallurgists. What is next? Corvette build cost. Or ceromatic metal armor. I need to see if that actually leads to anything in particular. Kind of. I mean, it'll allow me to get more, armor and hull points. Which is always good. More armor and hull points is just going to be better. Alrighty. New contact. We have received a communication from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that call themselves the Pojak Commonwealth. They claim to have learned of our existence by listening in the communication of another empire we are in contact with.
Relaying transmission.
I speak on behalf of Pojak Commonwealth, and I bring you greetings. Our great leader, Executor Deram of Gut, is very pleased to have made contact with your unique species, and we look forward to an exchange of culture and ideas. Ooh, we are both authoritarian. I could be all like, we are best of friends, authoritarian pal. But you are also a xenophile, so you like other people. So you are more likely... Your civics are catalytic processing. You use food to make things. And beast masters. Okay, you're cool. I'm going to say we share the same divine heritage. Let's try to be friends with them. Communications established. Greetings, I am Chief Executive Officer Suklian Courier Hall, and the wealthy elite of the Gagassian manufacturing. We are always looking for new trading partners among the many diverse and delightful alien nations we encounter as our ships explore the galaxies. That's a really cool portrait. I like that. A mega corporation? Oh, your new friends bring us closer to divinity.
Greetings from the kingdom of Werenisui. We are a peaceful nation, justly ruled by our beloved king Mugard the First. Whatever grievances might arise between our people in the future, we hope they can be settled through dialogue rather than violence.
This meeting is surely a blessing. We got a lot of potential friends with all this. You haven't missed much? Yeah, you haven't missed too much. We are going to allow them to establish an embassy. Sounds good to me. Peaceful traders. Yep, I'm going to let them establish that. I need to focus on the guys more adjacent to me. But this mega corporation, I really want to become good friends with. Now, while I am at the point where we're kind of doing it, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and give up on trying to make friends with them. So, Mercantile, let us improve relations with you. Excellent. My game has turned for the worst. Neighbors with some mean people with a stronger army. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of sitting here staring at death's door. These guys could honestly destroy me at any given moment. They are most certainly overwhelming in naval fleet power. That's the issue with biological ships, is they're way stronger than what I can currently muster. I just have to keep improving my fleet, though. As much as possible. Oh, speaking of improving my fleet, we need to improve our ships. So our interceptors, we need to improve the energy siphons and use these improved deflectors as much as possible. So improved deflectors with 1 component of small nanocomposites armor, so that way we have just barely enough power. But this is going to allow us... What is going to allow us to do as much damage against... Yeah. And then a little bit with the red lasers. Because restoring 10 to the attacking ship is fine. We may actually just want to... Yeah. We are going to want to consider getting a new fission reactor. We're going to go ahead and save the new design of the Shards. And that is going to work nicely for us. We're going to go ahead and cancel these 2 ships. New research! Speaking of improving the fusion reactor, I think that's exactly what we're going to research next. We are also going to go ahead and upgrade the fleet. And then build mining. Build mining. Build mining. Build mining.
System surveyed. Life form encountered.
I mean, it's not a massive upgrade. Especially since... you can't quite tell what they got. But mousing over, they got a decent amount of shields. So, and they're still building more fleet.
System surveyed.
Hey, they declared rivalry with us. They are immediately claiming our systems. That's not good. Sleepy time. Good night. Think you lost me? Oh, shoot. Oh, well. We're in danger.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Ships upgraded.
Cholito is leveled up. Wants to be one of our best explorers? Yep. We're gonna go ahead and make sure that Cholito's the Gladstar's return. Yep. For now, Stellaris returns. You pick. You were trying to make yourself the best explorer, so we're going that route. Yeah, so he's on his way to go research this archaeological site. We are in very big danger.
System surveyed. System surveyed.
Ooh, I have leveled up. Ambassador or Advisor? Pop, upkeep, cost reduce, and take trade from job. Advisor sounds great. Alright, how are we doing on each of these planets? Build this here to improve our income.
System surveyed.
Commercial pact. Well, what would it give me? This will increase the value of both trade networks. Their trust will increase. I mean, we don't need as much influence right now, so we'll go ahead and say yes to this.
Relaying transmission.
Ooh. So now comes the point where I'm, the point of the game where I go, do I want other species in my empire? Because if we accept even a single migration treaty, we are immediately going to be accepting this entire species and everybody. Oh, they are also in a federation. but all of these people basically would be available in our empire. And I bet you they have more than just... Dominant species is the Glowstwerhirni. Alright, well, they are making this as difficult for me as possible. They have bioships as well? Goodness. Management. Oh, they have robots. Okay, so they haven't... You're the main guy. Oh, no, but you do have the other guys in your empire. Arid preference. With this train on the same planet. So you wouldn't be very happy on my planets. Job efficiency from research jobs. You'd be a great researcher, but... Bureaucratic job. Food upkeep from pops every 100 pops is reduced. I mean, yes and no. What about... Because I can also choose to make people not citizens of my empire. So, again, organic, but you're also aquatic. So you are... Are you a catfish? Okay, so ocean habitability. You don't eat a lot of food. Even better on aquatic worlds. And you also prefer the ocean. So you're 100% habitability on ocean worlds. Housing usage on ocean worlds is reduced. Job efficiency from traders. Okay, so you can be good traders in my... And then quick learners, okay. And then the Paus Jacques. Again, organic. So food upkeep per 100 pops is +1. Genetic memory. Habitability from colony age. Passing down. The species has taken a step further. Seasonal dormancy. Employment pop upkeep is reduced. Unemployment... Okay, so basically these guys don't cost a lot. Wonder if I should use seasonal dormancy instead of talented. I wonder if I should do that instead of... Because that would reduce how much I really need consumer goods. Because we're going to be producing a bunch of Unity on my build, so it makes sure to make it better to make it less consumer goods. I don't know, it's just a thing I'm considering. I mean, if I take this migration treaty, I get access to both the Gagasi and the Glowstwerhirni. Now, I do want to become friends with the Gagasi anyways, because they are a mega corporation, which is really good. So, because if I could let them build up in my empire, and they would just boost me up. Even more reasons to become friends with the Gagasian manufacturing. If I can also become friends with these guys, it'll help protect me against the Salorum Star regime. So, they reached out to me. I'm going to go ahead and say I agree. I'm more likely to become good friends with them and form a defense pact, because it's okay for me to lose the influence with the defense pact. Especially if I can become good friends with the manufacturer. Yeah, them being cordial is really good for me.
Technology researched.
Right. This... Boom. Upgrade that. Research agreement. Maybe. I mean, I would like a research agreement. I don't need as much unity, so... Whatever they've already researched is going to be cheaper for me. We can get xenolinguistics in order to get a potentially really strong leader. So I don't think there's anything else that would be better. Right? Naval capacities from soldier jobs. I mean, I don't have that. Yeah, none of these are, like, really, really good, except for adaptive bureaucracy for more edict funding. Ooh. That's better than now. So let's go ahead and pick that up. We've made first contact with the unknown entity. We're gonna stop spying on the Solarium Star regime for now. Because that would have been nice to, espionage. Make, like, sleeper cells and all that. We had quite a bit of infiltration. We did get to see what I wanted to see, though, but not quite enough. I don't get to see their actual, military... information, but they're also rivals with the other guys I'm trying to make friends with, so that is good. Dear Lord, they have 2200 fleet power. Alrighty. Chart the Unknown is still going on. Let us... We come in peace, shoot to kill? Nah. Preserve the order. Resource output increased. That's not what I'm needing. So either more unity. We actually definitely need this unity. Available council position. For which one? The Lord Steward or 100 or we could produce physics for every bit of priest. Elite pop resource output is increased by 2%. Who are my elite pops? Elites are nobles for more unity and a little bit of trade, but also a bunch of... So that would improve how many amenities we have. And stability. You know what? Lord Steward. Which then we immediately get to bring Hurrypoyo back to be our Lord Steward. Or, you know, it would make sense to bring Hurrypoyo back to the Minister of State. Which one's higher level? Because which one do I value more? Envoy, improvement, relations, employee, harm relations, first contact speed, infiltration speed. Thematically, Casino Wolf should be that, but Hurrypoyo is the higher level, and I really prefer my higher level to be the Lord Steward. So this is acceptable. Alrighty, but I should also be considering Building noble estates. Requires a planetary administration. How much do I need? I need 1,000 pops. Well, how many are we at? 547. 600, 300. Man, I want my nobles. What do I want on this planet? I think just a generator district. Alright, so I can colonize with, honestly, almost any of these? But nobody's, like, really good when it comes to those. Wow. The Gagasi are just not that great? Unless I get an arid world. It's an ocean world here, so we can expand this away. I'm gonna move that way. Alright. I was about to say, you guys are wanting to just be mean to me, but I was just about to close the borders, but they, for some reason, decided that they're gonna start improving relations. Yeah, they are no longer harming relations. Well, which is good.
Relaying transmission.
Federation Association offer. Agree. And with that, I am now associated with these guys, which will improve our relationship even further. So now the Solarim are less likely to want to do anything. Their fleet power just went down. Oh wait, no, mine went up. Uh-oh. No! Contact has been lost with our site ship while investigating a strange asteroid on the in Jezemi. We are detecting weak emergency signals from their last known location and should investigate further if we intend to recover the missing vessel. Now, I still haven't really found anybody else. That is crazy about how big this galaxy is. I want this first. Establish embassy. Yes, you're friends. Go ahead and deactivate that. I'm sure my ships are smart enough to know. Hopefully they're smart enough to know not to go into a place they will get utterly destroyed in.
Construction complete.
We're going to go ahead and build the solar-powered networks first, followed by the Dimensional Shrine for even more unity. And again, that means I can focus a lot more. Oh, the Gagazian manufacturing declared war on the Solarium Star regime. This is exactly the timing I'm waiting for. Interesting. Is he improving relations? No, I really need excellent. I really need a better position with this mega corporation. Why is my fleet so weak compared to everybody else? My goodness. I mean, I feel like I've been spending this whole time just building ships up.
System surveyed.
Right, build that starbase. I want to offer a trade deal. Information. Active sensor leak. I will give you like 20 energy credits. Well, 50 energy credits. I want to see what's going on. We will both benefit greatly from this.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Like I was saying. What are you fighting here? Oh, an asteroid. Of course you are. Perfect. So that's going to last 10 years. 10 years is good enough. Hey, our Minister of Defense is leveled up. Unfortunately, none of these actually do what I would want them to do. So I can make him warlike to improve weapons, because that's his whole job. That's what I'm going to do.
Relaying transmission.
Research proposal. We can learn a lot, and they learn barely anything. Yeah, might as well.
Relaying transmission.
Commercial pact. Sure. Again, I'm okay. And they're setting up branch offices. Perfect. Migration treaty. I mean, sure. I only need it for a little bit, though. So we do have a friend. We're going to benefit greatly from said friend. Septima Trebella is supposed to be our person to level up really, really fast. We pretty much already have one of everybody. Let's make them an analyst, so that way, whenever they're done with all the exploring, they're really, really good on planets. Alright. Which brings us to this point. Starbase upgrade cost is greatly reduced. We can also have even more starbases. And more starbases means more naval capacity, as well as potentially more energy credits for free. So we're just going to keep improving ships within our system. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and upgrade this starport that's on the border in order to improve our chances of getting those random events I want. We're doing a lot better on minerals. How are we doing on our upgrades? We're doing fine on jobs. 204.80. I mean, you just need specialization. Mineral research support? What? Hold on, what? Mineral extraction. More plus 3 jobs. or mineral research support. A steady supply of minerals, both exotic and mundane, allows our engineers to experiment at a far more adventurous rate than most others. So we produce less, but per district we get even more. Resources produced from engineers. And minerals per engineer. Resources produced from what? Oh, but this will allow us to... Okay. This will allow us to get more engineering research through that. We're just gonna get another mining district. And then everybody else is doing just fine on jobs.
System survey.
We can sell our food. We're gonna keep as many energy credits as possible. And buy as many alloys. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that whole focus thing. We need as many more fleets as possible. Where's that silly focus thing? Here it is. Exploration. First perform XP action on this date. Investigate an anomaly. Finish a special project. I mean, yeah, hire an official. What's the point of these? What's the point of these focuses anyways? I don't get it. Exotic. Oh. Okay. Administrative breach points. Okay. Got it. And then conquest, doctrine, fleet support, combat computers. Destroyers, cruisers. Oh, that's a dedicated way of me being able to get those instead of rolling for them? Okay, I understand these now, but this definitely could have been done a little better. Adaptive bureaucracy, Federation code. I mean, yeah. Doctrine fleet support, naval capacity. More naval capacity. Is that really all these are? Just more. Build 3 defense platforms. I mean, could promote a faction. Exotic materials lab. Data-driven research complexes, research supply depots, experimentation complexes. Allows me to focus my research, but investigate an anomaly. Yikes. 5k fleet power.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Technology researched.
Alright, do I want robots? I don't think I need robots, but robots would allow me to go build onto planets that I can't normally colonize on. Well, once I get them upgraded to androids, but that's forever away. My Sonic people would hate robots. Automated workforce in this district. Afterburners. Issue is I can't fit afterburners on my ships with the amount of shields that I'm wanting on them at the current moment. Actually, I will be able to because of the fusion reactors are about to be finished, so that should be fine and not a problem. But I don't really have a reason to be going with robots with my build setup, so there's no reason for me to go robots. Just depends. I guess we're just gonna try afterburners.
Technology researched.
Why do I have so many jobs still available? Oh, it's because of the metallurgists.
Complete.
Alright, we'll go ahead and build more. Blue lasers? I don't think so. I could. We don't need improved survey speed. I think we're just going to go the Field Dynamics Center, improve our research speed. Archaeological site, nobody home. Landing teams were sent down to the surface of Fevelon III. Captured our first close-range look at the world and its windswept, deserted cities. They are old, weathered by exposure and neglect, but mostly intact, with no signs of destruction. Of the inhabitants, there is no trace. The only plausible theory at present is that some sort of mass migration or excavation took place. We still have yet to determine what could compel an entire species to abandon everything they built and ever known. Keep digging. And that allows Shroud, the sentient science rock, in order to level up. Making him the best scholar. Reinforcements in transit. Let's keep getting more if possible. I want to try to not go too far overboard on the amount of unemployment we have, so... I need to actually just keep making more ships, reinforce that fleet. Target of Caustus Belli. Now it can use the Hegemon Caustus Belli against us! Why would you do that? We have discovered the remnants of a half-finished Larongo space habitat in close orbit around one of the asteroids inside of our borders. Evidently, at some point of Larongo Braves attempted to establish a permanent presence in the Jushui system, but for whatever reason, this endeavor was abandoned. Due to its close proximity of the asteroid, the unfinished habitat eluded detection during our initial survey of the system. It is little more than a dense collection of space junk at this point. There are a lot of valuable minerals among the wreckage that can be salvaged. Let us salvage everything we can use. Speaking of managing things, planetary features, we can absolutely open up those. Yes, that is fine. Hey, the Kelgen Kingdom has opened their borders, realizing the error in their ways that perhaps they will not be winning this arms race.
Construction complete.
We must destroy this asteroid. Alright, I still need 2...
System surveyed.
Oh, you can... I can produce trade goods. Hydroponics Bay gives me extra resources for free, and a solar powered network gives me more resources for free, and I am better off on... Which planet was I trying to figure out what to do? I think it's this one, on Immortal, to build a stronghold. That would improve my naval capacity. I think that's going to be the best way for us to go. At least for now. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. How are we doing? Well, we are producing more consumer goods than we're spending. So there's no deficits on this planet, which is really good. Oh, and we are actually no, not quite yet. We're almost there, but we're not quite at the point where we're gaining more rare crystals than we're losing.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
Expand our borders to there. Let us build that mining station. A new prosperity faction. Interesting. We're back to 2 factions. Hey! Our sun has leveled up. Spycraft or Charisma? Ooh. Charismatic is going to be really good here. That allows even more edicts. By a lot, actually. So Map of the Stars is really good here. But also... Fleet Supremacy would be great. We could still have more. I could get Fortify the Border for even more star bases. That's more free resources. Sure. I mean, we can't have a ton more, but we could still technically have more. Resource produced from miners is greatly improved. But upkeep per miners is improved by 50. Well, we're not at that point where we can just use that yet. So what I can do is information quarantine. And do I want to do recycling or education campaigns? I kind of want to do both, but I can't afford both, so we're fine.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
If I focus on quite a bit more energy credits for a brief moment, we should be fine. We're gonna move there just so that way they can't. 3,000 power. 10 days to destroy the asteroid.
Special project.
It is not an asteroid! The irregular asteroid we encountered in Jesme appears to be sentient in nature. Approaching the orbits of such objects is highly dangerous, and science ships are advised to leave affected systems immediately until we know more about these entities.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Situation.
An unpleasant surprise. The asteroid in Jesme served only as a shell for a massive organism living inside. We have successfully destroyed it and recovered the ISS Mucianus. Caution should be taken in further investigations of asteroids. More of these creatures may be out there, lying in wait of easy prey. But also, we can now research the remains of this asteroid. Hooray! We actually are finally good enough we can stop improving relations with the Gagazian manufacturing. Because on Callistar, aha! We now have a commercial forum, which improves our trader jobs, as well as produces quite a bit more trade. Yes! We're producing a lot of trade now. Good enough. 10 additional will give me a lot more ships. Oof. They're absolutely slaughtering the Solarians.
Construction complete.
Down we go. The investigation to Vevlon 3's missing population has made a breakthrough. Large sealed shield doors leading to a deep tunnel network stand as proof that the entire species started to move underground at some point. Cross-examination with geological and meteorological data indicates that the entire planet was gripped by a sudden onset ice age, perhaps triggered by a shift in axial tilt? How do you pronounce that? Axial tilt, which lightly triggered the migration. Excursions into the vast tunnel network are underway. Keep digging! Slewed the sentient scientist. Alright, we're gonna build observation. We're then gonna build a mining station, followed by a starbase over here. Because I do want this ocean. Technological research, more edicts. That's really, really strong. Pop growth speed. Or we can get xenolinguistics. Yeah, we'll get xenolinguistics so we can become more fluent in decoding the languages of other populace. Sounds good to me. First contact events pending. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Lagarian system. For now, we have codenamed them Gamma Aliens, until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we must decipher it in order to establish communications. And we are still in first contact with 2 other species. Because I am not a very diplomatic species. We're not the ones that are probably going to be getting these two too much. Ooh, Steward Huripoyo has leveled up. Becoming a veteran. Lord Steward Huripoyo, who is currently becoming a spycraft. Let us decide on how to best level up your capabilities as you become a veteran of your craft. If you are still there, you become a delegate to improve the diplomatic weight across the entire galactic community, which is not going to be around for another 25 years. And if we end up joining a federation, more monthly federation cohesion, allowing stronger federation effects. Industrialist. You become a great governor of planets, being able to focus on resource output, as well as being able to make the entire sector produce even more amenities and pop resources. The Ambassador is a veteran focused on counselor traits that you are currently picking up a whole bunch of, increasing your trust growth with other empires, making us become friends with other empires better. Or Advisor, also a counselor specialist, reducing the cost of pops and improving trade. We're going to be letting Horipoyo decide on that, on how they want to specialize their character. In the meantime, we're going to continue to move forward.
Special project complete.
Special project complete? Oh, 1,000 minerals from the shell
Removed.
of that. Go ahead and automatically survey these. Survey systems. Which would be better, Ambassador or Advisor? I personally would want an Advisor, because Ambassador, like, while I do want to become friends with these guys, they're currently very easy to become friends with, and I don't think I have to worry about them too much. I'd rather improve the efficiency of my empire internally. We are now able to observe these guys, so we are getting 4 extra points of society research. Advisor it is. Advisor Horipoyo, welcome. Alrighty, we can make 11 star bases? I guess I should just start spamming them everywhere. Wherever they fit is where they're gonna go. Because, there's not a lot of places for me to get my current benefits. As the game goes on, more astral threads will appear inside my empire, and we'll get more benefits that way. Alrighty. A new faction has been founded. Again? Don't know why they're gonna keep going back and forth on that. Solarium Star Regime is losing this fight.
System surveyed. Logger removed.
How are we doing? We have way too much employment on this planet, so we're just gonna have to let that fix itself in a bit of time. Oops. You know what I could do? Luxury goods here. Luxury goods here, and luxury goods here.
Construction complete.
Cuthaloids. We have discovered a spaceborne organism that shelters inside of asteroids. Known as the Cuthaloids, these creatures are ambush predators that are capable of lying in wait for several years to capture their prey. Capable of engulfing entire ships, we should be very careful when approaching unsurveyed asteroid belts, as they are found to be extremely dangerous. The good news is that they appear to be quite rare, and their asexual reproductive process can take hundreds of years. I think we should just study the creatures further.
An alien empire is reaching out to us.
You're currently researching them. There we go. As good as that's gonna get. Still 2 of those. We're doing really good on minerals. We can actually find something to upgrade. $416, $825. You know what I should do? We should go ahead and just get 2 more leaders. We can get 2 commanders just to govern these planets and improve their resource, because having a leader here is improving it by empire size from pops is reduced. Governing home planet effect is improved amenities. We're going to go ahead and just get 2 more leaders. Just for hopefully improving, yeah, commanders. Let's go ahead and get ooh, Mario Falsidia is really, really good. Unity from jobs. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get the last commander. We're just gonna get the younger guy. Perfect. Better than nothing. So, empire size reduced. It does improve stability, so that should help improve pop growth speed. At least a little bit.
Construction complete.
Yikes! Our archaeologists working on Fevalon space. Pause. Favalon 3 have reached a highly unstable section of the ruins. Fortunately, Shroud, the sentient scientist Rock, managed to devise an unorthodox and brilliant way of providing structural support with a complex array of directed energy fields. We can now safely access new areas of the ruins. We got 3 clues! Woohoo! That allows us to finish that progress a lot faster. You're closing the borders with me again? Alrighty, solar panel networks. And hydroponic bays. Solar panel networks, hydroponic bays. A new imperialist faction. I don't care about those.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
I would like to vassalize you, but
Spaceborne life form encountered.
some minor artifacts were recently discovered by Shroud at the archaeology sites in Favalon 3. They are currently in the process of being shipped to secure science facility. Excellent. Martial supremacy? Uh-oh. We're gonna go ahead and promote. There you go. And then stop promoting. So I don't need to focus on promoting. as we began to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the Sin Aliens. We can no longer deny it. We are dealing with a society of robots. It was only a matter of time before this knowledge was leaked to the wider public. The revelation has provoked widespread horror amongst our populace, who have taken to describing them as repulsive toasters. Already, many are demanding that we take action to deal with the new mechanical threat. If I say it can't be that bad, surely, then we're gonna lose a little bit of unity, but I think it's fine. I want to stay flexible in what we're gonna be supporting. I like toast.
Technology research.
Yeah, toast!
Spaceborne lifeform encounter.
Afterburners. Ooh. Ooh. Starholds would be great in a defensive sense, as well as drastically improving my resource income. Yeah, let's just do that. Sounds really good to me. Because I can currently have 11 star bases, and I can still make 2 more. Our linguists are becoming increasingly frustrated with our failure to provide them with sufficient material to make progress in decoding the language used by the Quaff aliens. It seems these peculiar aliens are doing their utmost to prevent their signals from being heard by the wrong ears. Yikes. So they are making it difficult for me to make communications with them. So they are probably some form of empire that doesn't like to interact with other empires. Violence at first contact. A vessel we had sent to investigate the Quaff aliens was destroyed in a violent assault by their forces. It is unclear whether they sought to capture our vessel or whether they simply sought to give us the message to keep away from their territory. That is the death of a great leader. This is the first time we've had the death of a great leader. A great scientist, Mamercia Nasidia, has passed away at the age of 64 while in service to our empire. The people clamor for a memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the Shards of the Crystal Empire. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. Set up a foundation in her name. A non-profit foundation has been established to honor the passing of the great scientist Mamercia Nasidia. The foundation masks a step towards peace and interstellar harmony, bridging differences between communities and species. A legacy has been created. Monthly society research improved. Toasty! Well, the Quaff aliens are not to be trifled with, but also that gets rid of our head of research, which is really bad. Chilito, your services are required. We're gonna actually make Septima Trebelia, because they should be higher leveled? Nearly? Just because they also have adaptable, so they gain experience faster. But we are going to want a new science ship and a new scientist. We can get multiple rock scientists. Unfortunately, neither of these are really at all what I want. The best one is going to be Sexta Pedania. Hire this leader. And try to steer them to become the best. Oh, goodness. Produced from metallurgists, improved. and have some extra free metallurgist jobs. Ziki, how goes it? Our people are dying. Do I want to make him a good scrapper? Nah, we'll make him adaptable. Level him up as quick as we can. But that's probably somebody we're going to be replacing. Actually, we just... Well, I'm planning on firing that scientist. But I was just supposed to say we hired a new scientist. Do you want me to name him after you? But, I'm not going to lie. I'm more than likely just getting rid of that scientist at the first chance I get. So... I would say no for the time being.
Technology researched.
Alrighty, multiple things have happened. Traditions. Never surrender. What happens when we finish getting all this? Defensive platform cap. Starbase upkeep reduced. Oh, yes. That sounds really good. And technology. Faster. Physics research. Specialization for energy generalization. And capacity subsidies is really good here. Yeah, let's just get that.
Construction complete.
Alright, we're gonna pause. Oh, I need to get up and stretch. Okay. Gotta stretch those legs. For every year that has passed in through the game, I must do one push-up. No. Oh, and I also need this. I guess we'll have to wait until the next month in order to build the starbase. Sorry. There we go. We need a whole bunch there. We're gonna go and colonize. Now, trust me, I would like to throw the Phoenicians here, but the best people are gonna be the Glos Werhini with 100% habitability. And we're gonna try to make this planet as efficient as possible with traders, I guess? And just make it a trader world? Planetary infrastructure upkeep. We'll let it auto-designate, I guess. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Glost. Boom. The aliens we refer to as the Quaff aliens seem to have laid claim to the Shorax system, with at least one large star base in orbit around the primary star. We have not seen any evidence of planetary bastions, and do not yet know whether these beings are favored by the spirits or depraved servants of darkness. We should do what we can to decipher their language. Yeah, these Quaff aliens are very hostile. Our attempts to learn more about the Sin aliens have so far been in vain. While we were able to ascertain that they clearly form part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, further facts have proven elusive, as they seem to be going to considerable efforts to prevent us and any of their eavesdroppers from intercepting any signals from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguists are confident that they will be able to decipher their communications if we just acquire a greater sample size. Alright, this hydroponic space for free food. Solarium Star Regime is forced to adopt the ethos and government form, the Gagazian manufacturing. The Archon Angler Charlie is forced to abdicate. The what? The what? The fleet's power is pathetic. They're scavengers with merchant guilds. Alright, so I got all the territory in my little area. Get inside the fatal heatwave. The expedition has returned with an answer to the mystery of Fevalon 3 and its missing people. Most of the planet's population died out in the sudden, chaotic ice age. The remnants of the species migrated deeper into the planet's Oh, I completely forgot to improve the master volume. Just a little bit. Apply and close. Good enough. The remnants of the species migrated deeper into the planet's crust to get closer to the cooling core, which was the only remaining source of warmth and energy in the Ice Age wake. The tremendous subterranean engineering project was initiated by the survivors. In a desperate attempt to thaw their frozen world, they tried to channel geothermal heat into the planetary core up to the surface, but something went terribly wrong. And the core rejuvenation spiraled out of control, flooding the shelter tunnels with magma and superheated gas, wiping out all of the survivors in an instant. Hey, but we can learn deep crust engineering thanks to that. Nice! What is this? Alrighty, I need you don't do exploring. Investigate anomalies and research special projects. Don't research. Yeah, research special projects. There we go. Artificial supervolcanoes, right? Yeah, we're barely getting any. Well, we're gonna finish society research first. 2 more months.
Technology research.
Exceptional individuals. We have proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the predominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. If we can harness their ambition, these renowned leaders may be willing to join our cause. And from now on, renowned leaders can contact us. And we gain influence! Hooray. Technology has been researched. And... Ooh. Oh, that's deep crust engineering is a thing to remove. More star bases? We're getting +3 energy, 63 energy credits just because of all that. Still going? Heck yeah. Only for a little bit longer. Maybe within the hour we're going to be quitting. Naval capacity. Not gonna lie, all these are nice. Break down minor artifacts to random technology bonuses, gain progress. I mean, that can be nice, but I need a permanent way of getting... Allows us to terraform planets. That actually would be very beneficial. It's expensive though, but it will... be really, really good for what I am trying to do.
Construction complete.
As we have gathered more material on the Sin aliens, our linguists have been surprised at the fast pace of their progress. It seems that, if they are right, these aliens share much of their own outlook on the world and the galaxy as a whole. We are actually gaining a surprisingly good amount of tradition points. Alright, construction ship, where do I need you? Kinda want this. A tundra world and an alpine world? I should beeline for these. And get more worlds to improve my... economy as much as possible.
Construction complete.
How are we doing on... jobs? Specialization... Alright, so what would this specialization be? Because they changed this system of specialization, so... Mining support? Trader jobs improved. Resources produced from miners is improved, but upkeep per miners. Trade. Traders turn consumer goods into trades. Huh? I mean, I could... So, with this specialization, I can make this a... mining specialist planet. Which I do want. So, why don't I try this? I mean, only one way to find out, like, how good it is I just gotta try it. What about for you? This planet is supposed to be about technology. Society research specialization. Biologist jobs. I mean, yes. That's what I want out of this. So we're going to do that. And then this planet. I don't know what I want this planet to do. Mixed industry? Probably. Yeah. Mixed industry it is. That way we improve both alloys and consumer goods. You know, the same thing this does. What about this? Because I can specialize the mining district on this planet. Resources produced from miners would be reduced, which is fine. And I would get more engineers. I mean, it's more science. Let's try it. Has self-connected circuitry technology. Dang! Okay. So we're not going to worry about that.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
Well, how are we doing on strongholds? So many years away still.
System surveyed.
Federation Association offer. Pathetic.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
What are you guys doing? You're both investigating. Because I need to set things up so I could declare war and try to subjugate these guys. The Quaffalians. Our attempts to learn more about the Quaffalians so far have been in vain. While we easily ascertained that they clearly form part of elusive. Yeah. Basically, let's keep trying. They are hostile. They are constantly hostile. Hey, with the Sin aliens, communications have been established.
An alien empire is reaching out to us.
Well met. I represent the Microton Order, led by the illustrious Archprophet Architect the First. We rule our region of space under a divine mandate. And so long as you do not interfere with our spiritual affairs, our relations may remain cordial.
But you're robots, right? But you are robots, right? 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 You're robots? You are robots! And Beastmaster. Oh, you walk the path of heresy! Ah, they grabbed everything I wanted. That is indeed a shame. Dang, their empire is big. Robot spiritualism, go. I mean, part of this psionic update is it actually allows spiritualist robot empires? And they become psionic? Psychic robots? Just imagine the idea about robots that are able to control our minds at any given moment. Also, this one thing on YouTube is feeding me this very interesting video. Y'all gotta see. Alright, well, we'll be closing this point off at least at Gardener.
Construction complete.
Vleur. Point. Excellent. The future that capitalists want, right? There's a good chance these guys are going to go to the south, and I would rather be the one to get these planets. Quaff aliens. Did I... Alright, we need to modify our ships. So... we're still going to be going with interceptors. I want a little extra damage with the small red laser, but extra damage with the energy siphons. We need afterburners, 1 deflector, and 2 metals. Oh. Yes! 2 deflectors, 1 in the front and 1 in the rear. Does it actually make a difference in where it's located? No, it doesn't, but thematically, we are covered. We have extra shields, and we have shield regeneration. Not a super great shield regeneration, but it's okay. So we should go from 2.6. Let's go ahead and sell a whole bunch of resources I'm not going to use. And try to buy... Wow, that's like nothing. Alright, upgrade. Ooh, that's actually a 30% power boost. So when we're done with the upgrade, we should be at 3,200.
Construction complete.
And then how many ships do they have? 50? Okay. Ooh, living metal lakes. Investigation of the caverns below the surface of Fevlon II revealed them to be filled with a silvery liquid metal that flows from cavern to cavern in gleaming rivers, pulling into underground lakes. More surprising still is the discovery that the metal substance shares many key properties with organic life forms, including responding to environmental stimuli and exhibiting self-sustaining processes. It remains to be seen whether this exceptional metal should be classified as truly alive, but it may have several practical applications for our engineering technology. Living metal is now available. Alright, that's a lot of progress we just made.
System survey. Construction complete.
Sign a scientist as a governor? Sure, we'll just do that really, really fast. Shalito has no orders. Octavius needs to go back here. Thank you. Automatic construction. Play of animosity. Alright, Titus, get over there. And then go ahead and build this outpost, just so that way we can't be built behind.
Council agenda ready.
Evolving society for even more unity. We have multiple agendas that we are still waiting on. Citizen pop happiness, sure. Yep, a higher purpose. Policies and edicts. We can actually fund both the education and recycling campaigns. And what I could do... We're going to wait a little bit on that. We're going to go ahead and activate peace festivals for now. I'm just going to turn away about 4 of this unity, so I might increase it by a month, but it's not going to make a difference, really.
Technology researched.
The Quaff aliens!
I speak on behalf of Darian Absorbers. I come with a message of your depraved species. As long as you stay out of our internal affairs, entreat a great leader, Executor Torbataga, with reverence. There may yet be peace between our nations.
And you're a xenophobe, and you're a fanatic. You'll embrace the greater good eventually. No, they got the stuff I wanted. Oh well, not the end of the world. So... planet modifiers, materialist, ethics, attraction, test subject jobs. Oh gosh. But this increases criminal criminals. Okay. Gravity snares. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and grab that. That's what I'm looking for. And you have been attacking my guys, so we're gonna close borders with you, and I'm not even gonna bother trying to make peace with you guys. You're also bordering my allies. We're still in the process of ships being upgraded. Solar panels and hydroponics bays. And then in Blestalia, wrong. In the location of Blestalia, Interstellar Recruitment Office. There we go. mutual assured destruction. Our initial scan of Xerania's system revealed that the planet... Oh, it's so beautiful. That the planet Boliris was destroyed by nuclear weapons. The inhabitants annihilated themselves using planet-based weapons so powerful that they even shattered their moon. That's crazy. The only chance to learn more about what happened is a ship patrolling the system, but it is already targeting us with its missiles. Well... Ooh, Cholito hard at work. Cholito has confirmed that the lava oceans of Scornium 2A contain exceptionally pure forms of almost every known rare metalloid in our elemental catalog. This concentrated collection of liquid metals gives rise to highly volatile electromagnetic fields, causing the frequent formation of molten metal tsunamis. Using predictive molding, we have identified brief but regular lulls in wave intensity, which can be used to harvest these uniquely rich deposits. Fascinating. And we are never going to be able to
Upgraded.
get any of that. Alright. Our ships are fully upgraded, and... Cholito, you need to go missing in action. Return home safely, please.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered. Spaceborne lifeform encountered. Construction complete.
Gamma aliens, survey them safely from afar. The Singing Planet. What we first assumed to be a deliberate attempt at communications has turned out to be an unusually but naturally occurring phenomenon. The magnetic waves produced by the planets, given proper handling and editing, may sound a bit like talking or even singing. They are in no way created by a thinking being. Some of our scientists, however, find it quite catchy. It might be possible to make use of this phenomenon, possibly by hosting artists or VIPs at a station created solely to catch these signals and play them as relaxing music.
System surveyed.
Nice singing planet.
Spaceborne lifeform
We're gonna build a starbase here first. Vaz the Gilded. The renowned Paragon. The sister's clothing and jewelry offer a glimpse into her opulent lifestyle. She bows before speaking. I offer my service as governor and as a diplomat. Make me your ally, and I will ensure you have powerful friends in every corner of the galaxy. Tell us about yourself. I was raised in the Sisterhood of the Elysium Magnetor. When my training was complete, like all my sisters, I was assigned to an off-world position. For many years, I provided counsel, and if I may be so bold as to claim it, I enjoyed some modest success. Why do you wish to join us? I believe that peace is the only thing that can create a stable future for our galaxy. The art of diplomacy is a subtle thing. I believe you can respect this. Do you still serve the Sisterhood? I serve all life. Now come, let's say we continue this conversation over a warm drink. So, this is an ambassador. An official ambassador. Being able to improve diplomatic weight for my empire across the other ones. Serving as the pacifist. She is a master diplomat, a destiny trait. Diplomatic weight is greatly improved as long as she is part of the council. Trust cap is also greatly improved, and available envoys is increased by 2. Very beneficial. As a xenolinguistic, the Empire trust cap is further improved. Deep connections makes the monthly influence also improve. However, she's lavish lifestyle has a weakness for beautiful, expensive things. Yeah. I mean, diplomatic weight is something I'm going to be wanting in the nearby future, as we are currently 20 years away from being part of the greater a part of everything, with hopefully interacting with the rest of the galaxy in the I'm blanking out. I do want to enlist her. However, we've got too many leaders. So the darn thing about... Hey, it's me! The darn thing about it is we have an experience penalty. So do we have any... Stop moving forward. The only other one I could get rid of is Horipoyo, because I can't dismiss Kaizo. And I'm not really looking to get rid of Horipoyo. So, but we currently don't need Horipoyo's infiltration tactics, as great as they are. Oh, but I am gonna miss the advisor benefits. Ugh! I don't need the benefits of Vaz the Gilded yet. Sure, I won't be gaining the influence. That's not a massive deal. But I think this is a good investment in the future. Not again. Nah, I think this is gonna be just fine. So we will go ahead and assign her to a planet, perhaps on Immortal. Or perhaps, yeah, right over here, on Socialite. Much better. And ain't gonna lie, Octavius Minimus is not somebody I'm necessarily wanting to keep. We go in fire. Oh yeah, speaking of which, it's been 5 years, so let's look at the leaders, and is there a new commander I want? No. I mean, I'd be gambling between Appia and Spuria. They both have resilience, so they can live forever. Defense platform damage. Dora Ovdren is actually pretty good. Defense platform damage, defense platform hull points. I mean, that would make my guys very, very defensive. So, I mean, it's kind of what I'm wanting. Really doesn't matter. We're gonna go ahead and hire this leader. And swap Appia in, because Appia is more likely to give me a trait that I would want. But also, if we look at our government for the Ministry of Defense, I mean, none of these guys are quite what I'm looking for. I mean, we stay with Manius for ship weapon damage, so it's still going to be our best bet in the council. Ain't gonna lie, though, we are honestly at a pretty good stopping place, so We'll wait just a little bit longer. I would like to at least get the tradition force. Just one more turn. Boom. Please stop moving forward. Alrighty, transcendent learning, leader upkeep, scientist capacity +2. Executive vigor, more edict funding, and council agenda speed. I mean, I could. I don't need that. I mean, I don't need it currently. Empire size for planets. Where am I getting most of my empire size from now? Definitely not the planets. Population, though. Mastery of nature. Max districts +2. I don't really need that. Consecrated world. No. One vision. Monthly unity. I could. Sorry. I could also... More star bases? FTL travel technologies appear 1.5 times faster. Even more star bases? I could grasp the void for 1 billion defense platforms, and I could actually consider improving my trade as much as possible, and then use that trade to get everything I need. Interstellar Dominion, Starbase Influence Cost Claim, Influence and Power Spawn from Systems. Yeah, I don't need that. Cloaking Strength, Encryption. Because I could also go with the... I guess it would have been Imperial Prerogative. Shared Destiny. Subjects. Specialization conversion time. Available envoys is increased by +2. Subjects exempt from divided patronage. So, by doing Shared Destiny, it makes it so where I could become friends or spy on people a lot more. I don't care about Imperial Prerogative that much. One vision, only for more unity. I mean, unity builds are not, like, terrible. Deep Space Citadel System capacity. Every 6 months, a defense platform we build around every starbase depending on the Eternal Vigilance policy up to a max of 50%. Defense platform cap. I mean, I did go with unyielding, so I could make myself like nay invulnerable. Defense platform cap plus 50% starbase upkeep. Eternal Vigilance Ascension perk. Why not? Space Amoebas. The entities encountered by our fleet some time ago are new spaceborne life forms. Quickly nicknamed Space Amoeba. Following an analyst's gross misdirection of initial sensor output, the creature is in fact larger than the average crystalline corvette. Despite its apparent orness, further study is warranted. We can remotely monitor the creature and its kin from Calistar. Ooh, we can learn to coexist.
An alien empire is reaching out to us.
Aliens. Alrighty, and where are we on our strongholds? Yeah, we're 4 years away. Alright, but also, I now need to consider idle leaders. Who's not doing anything? You are doing nothing. right. But we're about to colonize new planets, so you're fine. Government. Policies and edicts. At this point, it's probably time we just look at that again. First, we're going to look at edicts. Capacity subsidies would be just fine. Let's actually just stop selling the rare minerals, so that way when it comes time to need them, we can use them for stuff. Also, how are we doing on worker unemployment? Why are you... Why are you unemployed? They're all Crystros. They'll slowly fix themselves on that. It's not terrible. Specialization is available. Unified field theory. Okay. What about other potential forms of excessive... This gives us a lot of jobs. The miners are producing quite a bit here. Oh, 955. They're almost good enough to improve. I don't think I really need these precinct houses. I think I'd prefer this to be a stronghold at least. I mean, we'd have a little bit of crime, but that's fine. This will give me a lot more naval capacity, which I'm fine with. Society, research specialization, field dynamics. Oh boy, there we go. We can specifically get physics. That definitely seems exactly what I'm trying to get. Right. Is this also doing what I wanted to do? It is. I can get even more biologists. All I gotta do is improve this. But, I don't have space for that yet. hoping to be able to save my minerals to... Yeah, what if I started going with trade hubs instead?
Colonization initiated.
I could take away 2 of those. The Ghost. Yeah, it's going to take another 2 years to colonize, which is fine. In the nearby future, I am going to want to be terraforming my planets. So how are we doing? We're super far away from everything! Yeah, honestly, we're probably just at a good stopping place. Vassalized subjugation. We should be fine. How are we compared to you? Let's build a spy network. With you. And we're gonna go ahead and build that spy network on you. You said that last time, right? I'm very much just considering it. Probably just should. It's a lot of stuff going to be coming from these void worms. You know what? We're going to go ahead and build a starport here. Government policies and edicts. So there should be, because I wanted to do more than just looking at these edicts. For instance, map of the stars. It's at this point pretty much doing me nothing. I could turn that off. Can also consider turning off research subsidies for capacity subsidies. I don't think so. I think we're doing fine on energy credits. We don't have a lot of energy credit jobs, and that's fine.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
I forgot everything I can use influence on at the current moment. Ooh, I need that. Building there. Yeah, that's probably for the better. I need to... Oh my goodness. I need to improve how much food I am selling. just the fact about how many jobs we have still in all of our planets. So, like, what am I doing? Am I doing something wrong when it comes to leveling up my planets? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. The only thing I can think of is on my capital I need to distribute luxury goods as well. Just to improve the amenities, because more amenities should mean more pop growth.
Construction complete.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Construction complete.
Roughly the same. War declared. Who's the aggressor? You're doing an offensive war. You're saying you can take them on?
Construction complete.
They are being raided, so one of their planets is being bombarded at the current moment. Maybe?
Council agenda available.
Let's just keep expanding.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
There we go. More trade. Yeah, it means a lot less energy credits, but I think it's okay. And Starhold, got 3 years left. I think at the end of the day we're going to be fine. What's here? Ruin Interstellar Assembly. Yeah, they're too weak because they're pathetic. Not gonna lie, I think we go for it. The timing is now.
Unfortunately, war is our only option.
I want to vassalize them. Oops. Completely forgot about the, Oh yeah, I keep going to government. Policies and edicts. There should be something hiding here. Diplomatic stance. No longer expansionist. That's definitely not what I need. Cooperative. No. Belligerent. War exhaustion gain naval capacity. Claim influence cost. I think we still keep it on expansionist for now. We're still expanding, at least a little bit. War philosophy is liberation, that's fine. Oppressive vassalization. Selective. They are allowed to surrender. Subtle interference. Yeah, that's fine. Resettlement allowed. Land appropriation. A land that our empire controls belongs to all of its inhabitants, or the land that the lesser species do not properly utilize by the betters. Planets conquered from non-citizen species will have up to 500 pops displaced and replaced with citizens of other planets. Right. Proactive first contact protocol. Yeah. Initial border status is currently still open. General studies. That's right, I can focus on a certain thing. But I think I'd rather just that. Which one is psionic theory? Oh, psionic theory is psionics. Which is none of these. Okay. I think we're going to just keep all those on general studies. Nope, no restrictions. Militarized economy gives us more allies. That's good. Trade policy, wealth creation. Can't do anything about that. Artificial intelligence is still currently outlawed. We are going to keep that so our pacifists are happy. Robotic workers, I guess, should also be... Well, they're currently allowed. Pre-sapients are tolerated. Debris. Research is fine. Population control, slavery, eternal vigilance. Every starbase needs to be properly defended. Spare new cost automatically builds defense around every starbase. Yes. I like that. I like that a lot. I also need ship designer. We're gonna go ahead and delete. We can't delete that. All right, new defense platform, custom. We're gonna have one part B hangar for basic strikes craft, and the second one, I think, in order to be what I want it to be, energy siphons. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. And that is going to be the shell. Boom, save. Beautiful. So now those are going to auto-magically get built.
Construction complete.
Hmm.
System surveyed.
117 defense all on its own. 5,000. Yeah, but how many can I have? I can have 20? Well, that's gonna destroy my economy if I am not careful. Yeah, that's bad. Whoops. A fascinating fight. Alright, Space Litter. Yulian II has a multitude of moonlets, asteroids, and space debris locked within its orbit. Radioactive isotope dating suggests they were all captured by the planet's gravity well while passing through the system thousands of years ago. While cataloging these objects, we found a few ancient and very basic survey probes, suggestive of a civilization making its first forays in space exploration. Most of their databanks are either corrupted or physically damaged from collisions with other objects, but one contained a series of images of Yulian II's surface spanning hundreds of years. Yeah, fascinating find. Well, I'm about to lose all my economy, so we actually need to convert these back into solar panels. Whoops. Yeah. A small Lorongo shuttle recently crossed into our space in the Jushi system, pursued by raiders of the Lorongo Braves. We are not certain why they were being chased by their own people, but the raiders withdrew when they were challenged by our border security. The heavily damaged shuttle was recovered, revealing that the crew had perished shortly after they entered Jushi. Its cargo hold was filled to the brim with stolen energy credit ships. By right of salvage, the credits are our own. We're gonna get the most important systems first. Woo! Our Ministry of Defense leveled up. And supposed to live forever and level up a lot. We really want him to be the best admiral we currently got. So that's what we're going to go ahead and improve. Sure. Yay, that's a 200 power increase right over there. Also, Ghost Gillette. Mario can now govern over that. We're going to go ahead and get our medical center. And we can finally upgrade the planetary administration. I think we're going to go into the next month. Let that finish ticking on over. I spaced out. Did a month already pass? We're going to wait until the month of 5. Boom. Good enough. Alrighty. Well, our energy credits are completely tanking thanks to our policy, because they're going to be building these defense platforms everywhere. Oops. Yep. That's a lot of shells. Oops. I do still want that to be a solar panel network, though. Well, if I could make it cost a lot less, it wouldn't be a problem. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be great to get a whole bunch of free defense platforms, but, I need it all in the right places. We're gonna keep these here. No reason not to. We're gonna disband these shells just to get our economy back, because we don't need those there. Oh, and I forgot about this one. So yeah, we're going to go from negative 36 to negative 4. Where did they automatically get built? Nowhere this time. Interesting. Yeah. Alright, so right now our jobs are kind of unfortunately all... Oh, shoot. Right. Their amenities here are going to be bad for a short period of time. Oh, and we have the oxygenators. These pre-sapients. I completely forgot, and they're just consuming food. I don't really need these soldier jobs, so reduce you down to 0. Thank you. Yeah, that's much better. Speaking of which, we probably have soldiers in other places that don't need to be soldiers. Sort of. Not quite. They do need to be that. Good enough. Newton civilization encountered. We have detected the presence of a pre-FTL civilization right over here. That's fine. I am going to want to claim that eventually. Alright. Well, we're going to get Wetsj. It's going to be more important. And yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I could just be doing at this current moment. The last thing really would just have to be... Approval rating here is 0, so let's just suppress this faction. Same thing with this one. We'll suppress factions that we don't have a lot of approval with. Stratified economy. Ensuring a stratified economy. Right. So, we go to species. Default rights is all stratified economy. But you're tolerated. Set policy. I could exterminate them. I could protect them and then be able to make alien zoos. Yeah, let's do that. I want to make a zoo. Where's the zoo? Dang. I probably need a specific tech first. That's a shame. These Glow Splendari specialists unfortunately have nowhere to go. Forget how. So, these guys, traders. I have 8,000 pops compared to these others, so we're still technically comparable. But how much I focused on pop growth, I would have expected to be a lot higher. Commercials. Trader jobs. I think we're just going to leave that as it is. So that's going to be... I don't know why my allergies are starting to get really bad, but it's also really, really late. We've been here for 7 hours, so... I would, at this point, either do a stretch break, which I should be doing anyways, but also I'm exhausted. I got a full day of work tomorrow, double shift, just because of how the schedule works out. So, that's going to do it for here. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. For those of you who stayed here, what are we going to be trying to do? We're going to be trying to vassalize at least these 2 empires. Get them under our wing. So that way we can hold at least a little bit more sway in against the rest of the galaxy. We may eventually just integrate them in our empire, but it might be just cheaper just to have them as a vassal and get us a whole bunch of free resources. Especially since they got essentially proxy ward, and we were able to take care of them just fine. Oh, they are losing this war currently. Wow. And I have no idea how they're doing, so we'll be able to figure that out in just a moment. What's my diplomatic weight? 527. We're a little bit behind. Heck, even against these guys, compared to these guys, we're behind. Am I supposed to just colonize every single planet? Don't care? And just make it work? Doesn't seem right. It's like these planets are taking forever to take off. Yeah, we're still far from strongholds and terraforming. We'll be able to fix everything when it comes to our economy. Our strongholds are going to be impenetrable, though. Yeah. Seems good to me. Take care of everybody. That's good.